Hello. Hello. How's it going? Everything should be okay. Click this. There we go. Everything's up. Everything is set up. Kind of. So we pull all this out, pull all this out. Hello. Doing a different time. I can actually see that might be too close. You do it like that. That was quite the glare on those cards. Alright, so different time today. Oh, now there's a glare for the green screen because now it's too dark. Let's see. Let me shuffle this. That looks okay. That looks like the glare. There we go. Yep, glare looks a little bit better. So there is doing a different time today. There should be no difference in the length of the stream. I just started at a different time today because I could. Normally, this is about the time I end. But I know people wanted, different people can't always do a different time. Maybe other people could come in at a different time. So that's what we're doing. The length of the stream should still be the same. We have Croc set up right now, as you can see. So let's just cover some stuff quick. So when the replay comes up, the way live stream replays work is once the live stream is done, within 20 minutes usually, it seems like the low quality stream can be rewatched. But if you watch it right away, the live chat replay it looks like live chat replay doesn't appear for 45 minutes, maybe an hour after the stream. So live chat replay will be there. It is archived, it just doesn't appear right away. So, just to get that out of the way, that is a thing. Oops. Hold on, I gotta pull one of these out. 99. Alright, I gotta pull one of these out for the prologue. So, we are starting a new settlement. From what happened in the last live stream. So, last live stream, things happened. No big deal. Things happen. Whatever. We're starting a new one. Unfortunate things. Let's reshuffle this. I got to keep this one on top. So, because of that, might have to do things a little bit differently. How we ended up dying is, skill issues. Yes, that's how we ended up dying. Skill issues. Hopefully we don't have, hopefully I improved, hopefully I'm going to play more serious and get better this time and get good. So hopefully getting good will solve our issues. But we have everything set up here. We've got our stuff to hand out. With the new prologue comes all the old stuff. Now I'm going to go through this faster this time, right? I'm not going to reread everything that we need to do to start a new campaign. But I will go over it. But I'm not going to reread all the story events. I'm not going to reread all that stuff. I'm going to go through it briskly, pretty quick. Not super fast to where you won't know what's going on and I'm just skipping all the steps. I'm still going to cover them. So I need to set up here. Right, where can this be? 6 spaces from all our terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6 spaces away. So we got here we'll go. And here. Yeah, it looks okay. Alright. So we are going to take some names from last season. Alright, but we're not going to take a whole bunch. Last season was last season. I'm only going to take, so we're not going to have Any more Newt? Newt is that she was. This is the same season, right? I'm not going to call this another season, but it's a new settlement. So we're not. There's no more Newt. I know everybody wanted new Newt or whatever, but Newt is she's last time, right? We're not going to go Newt. We're not going to take Pasha. No one's going to carry over. Say goodbye. Rip Newt. She's done. You can wave to her thumbnail. She gives her victory sign. So I'm going to take the ones that people requested, but I didn't get a chance to use, are the ones that are going to carry over. And we're going to carry over Rebecca because that is at least somewhat reminiscent. So Timmy and Rebecca will stay because they have tangential usefulness to Newt. So her legacy lives on, but we're not going to reuse the name. Then we got C. Bill, because that one was requested. I never got to use it. And the other one that was requested that I had on the list that I never got to use was Shantoto. So we're going to go with Shantoto right now. All right. Now, this is a Prologue Croc. So Prologue Croc, I've already got it all set up here. There's just some things we have to do, but I didn't do those. But everything else is all set up. We're all ready to go, so we can start right away. The only things I have to do are, we got our 4 founding survivors, typical start. So we give all those out. We also have to give out the 4 starting things, which are Darkness 1, Hunger 1, Despair 1, and Fear 1. So, we got to give these out. We're going to give these out at random. We'll shuffle these up. So, first one is Shantoto here on the top. So, Shantoto will get first here. She's going to randomly get, I don't know. We will find out. Here we go. Alright, I can see, because I adjusted some of the... Okay, she's going to get Fear. Let me leave that there, so I can see where I got to put the cards, because I'm going to probably move the camera. So I adjusted the camera a bit. So she's got starting knowledge is Fear. Alright, let me see where I got to move this to make it so everything shows up. Everything shows up pretty good. Yeah, everything shows up pretty good. It's just I can probably move this thing itself forward. Let's try that. I think that should do it. Let me just watch as this goes. Okay, so Shantoto's got Fear. Let's draw the next one. What do we got here? Next will be Darkness 1, which will be on CV Bill. Oops. Forgot to erase this person's knowledge that they already had. Okay, so we got Darkness 1 now. Alright. Timmy is going to have, whatever this one is, Despair. Despair 1. And Rebecca will have, whatever this one is, Hunger. All right. Those are our things. Let's see. We will have, we're going to have to name a whole bunch of more people. So we can rename a whole bunch because we're going to have to do after we beat this croc here, assuming we beat the croc. I've got massive skill issues, so. All right, here we go. Let's start with the first things first. We've got pretty much nothing to do here. Everybody starts with 1 insanity. Get that on 1 survival, 1 insanity. And Timmy here, 1 survival, 1 insanity. 1 survival, 1 insanity. CV Bill. Will I play with the character cards? No, I will not. I mean, eventually I will, but I'm not going to this time. I still want to try to do it, like, legit the first time through, so I can get a actual, like, feel for the actual Gambler's Chest. Play all the rules. Play everything as it was meant to be played the first time, without the character cards. Play all the rules as we best understand them. Character cards are unlocked. Two people have beaten God Hand. So character cards are unlocked. So, as far as I know, there's probably a large amount of people who are there's a large amount of people who are playing a large amount of rules wrong, myself included. I played some rules incorrectly. Some rules I got wrong because of the way they're written. Anything's allowable. I mean, I'm not playing 100% accurate. I mean, I'm still doing the strains because I want to do the strains, because if I'm going to happenstance myself into a strain, I want to make sure I record it. You can include anything you want. I mean, technically, I could have replaced Smog Singers with Antelope if I wanted to. You could do anything you want. There's nothing not allowable in a Dreamkeeper campaign. I just wanted to, I only have one chance to play through it blind, right? I guess my chance is gone now. I died. So, but it is what it is. So let's get started. But yes, you can include whatever you want. The only reason why, what am I doing? I need this card. The only reason why I don't include that stuff is because I know I'm going to keep playing. I always highly recommend that you use everything that you have purchased if you can use it. Because Kingdom Death is not a cheap game. And if you've purchased a white box for like $60, I would use it. I would use it. So like, if you own like Aya, right? The Death Inheritor Aya, Phoenix is in Gambler's Chest. I would use the Death Inheritor Aya stuff, but I'm choosing to do it because I know I'm going to play like a lot more campaigns, so I know I'm going to have tons of time to play with all kinds of mix and match stuff. There's no rules. Threat with most tokens in range. That's everybody. Everybody has 0. So we're going to just go right ahead and target someone here. We'll just say that this is Bill, I guess, because they're right in front of me right here. So this is Bill. Let's, I just got to keep checking this because I just moved the camera around and everything to try to get more cards underneath there. Because I know last time, like, it just looks better now. I like the way it looks better now. More of the screen taken up and stuff. I just want to know how much of my area I have to use. Alright, good. Alright, here we go. It's going to be 2 speed, accuracy 3+. So this is a miss. Probably just going to dodge this. I don't see any reason to not dodge this. Well, I guess it's only going to do 1 damage. If you were terrified or death, nope. Otherwise, you hear the blah, 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 blah. Reduce the damage to attack profile to 1. So I guess we'll just let this go to 1. No need to dodge it right now. Let's just see where this goes. This is, again, this Bill to the waist. That's perfect because he's got a thing there. Perfect. So, oops, I got to mark everybody's waist. Didn't do that. Waist, waist, waist. There we go. Perfect. That couldn't have gone better, actually. Alright, let's mess with this Survivor Corpse. Alright, we'll mess with this Survivor Corpse right now because we're right next to it with Shantoto. So let's just get this with Shantoto real quick. I'm going to switch these around because should be easier. Actually, no, this is fine. I'll remember that who Urza is. Let's go. Survivor Corpse. 1, terrible. 1 insanity, archive this terrain. Okay. 1 insanity, archive this terrain. Shantoto goes up to 2. Insanity. Alright. Let's go ahead and throw a Founding Stone with Rebecca. So we'll throw a Founding Stone with Rebecca. We'll do this whole loop again. We already know what's going to happen. That's okay. I'll do it again just like we're playing for the first time again. Founding Stone, right here. We know what this is going to be. It's not going to do a wound because it's impervious, but it will do a critical wound. Your attack shatters a translucent scab covering the stone faces on the monster's back. Find Sparkling Upper Back. Sparkling Upper Back. There we go. Sparkling Upper Back. And set it aside. Then reshuffle the hit location deck and place the card on top. Oh, okay. Persistent injury. This stays in play. The monster panics, making it easier. Gains -1 evasion. So, from the way the scouts read, it seems pretty clear they work. Yes, I think that's how they work. I don't know 100%. That's just how it reads. If it doesn't work that way, that could have been worded a lot better. Yeah, I mean, it's... You would think that you would just write the survivors are... How is it written? It says if the scout is dead and the survivors are victorious, they gain the scout's gear grid, and they gain the dreaded pack and the scout's gear grid. I think is what it says. But if you were gonna write that to where you collect everybody's, you wouldn't single out the scouts. You wouldn't say they gain this dreaded pack and the scout's gear grid. You would just say, if the scout is dead and the survivors are victorious, all gear returns to the settlement. Like that's just what you would write. You would exclude it out. But if they do, so it. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's. Oh wait, hold on. I should probably check. One of these triggers off a crit, right? When you suffer brain damage, brain trauma. Okay, brain damage, brain trauma. We don't really have to... Never mind. Alright, so that was that. That does not deal a wound because it's impervious, but it does get -1 evasion. So we'll give the thing the -1 evasion. There we go. I think this actually has 6 toughness, not 7. Let me double check. I think the prologue one had 6 toughness. Sorry, I should have checked. Yes, it does. 6 toughness. So, let's attack the right spot now. So I will explain how right spots work. Here is the monster's facing. So the monster is facing this way right now. And then you need to be here, or you need to be able to draw a line of sight to this blue spot. So which is here on the monster. So I would need to be, I need to have line of sight to it. So, we can't do anything right now. Oh yeah, we can. We can go 1, 2, 3. We can get here with CB Bill. 1, 2, 3, right to here. And then we'll throw our Founding Stone with Bill. So Bill will throw his Founding Stone. We'll draw this hit location. Whip. There we go. So I explained how this works. We are in the right spot, but I'll read it anyway. Unless you attack the highlighted spot, your wound attempt is an automatic failure. Alright? Gain +3 to wound this location. It's fine. With the right spot. Yeah, as long as you have line of sight to it. So, line of sight means for reach or anything. And line of sight would be uninterrupted space, right? So if I was here, if I was in the blind spot, I can't, even though I could reach this with a reach weapon, I don't have line of sight because this becomes the monster, the space, and then that space would block it. Or here I can explain here. So say I was here, behind the monster, right? And I had reach, and I was standing right here. This space would block line of sight to this space. this space. So you can't, even though you're in range because you have reach 2, you don't have line of sight because this space is blocking line of sight. So hopefully that explained it better. Then we're going to do the critical wound. Your attack smashes through a layer of stone faces the monster is hoarding on its back. 1 stone face bounces to the ground, gain a founding stone, and +1 survival. So we already are at our survival limit. But we do 1 damage. So we do a damage. That is our first wound. There we go. Now, we've gone with Rebecca through her founding stone. We checked the thing with Shantoto. We've attacked with Bill. We have Timmy. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to here. Seems good enough for Timmy. Let's attack with Timmy now. We'll use the winter dice. Sounds good. 2 speed, hitting on a 6+ or 7+, so attacking with the founding stone from the blind spot bring it down to 6, but it's got -1 evasion, so we're going to hit 2 speed on a 5+. That is a perfect hit. We don't have anything with perfect hits yet, but that is still 2 hits, so 1, 2. 1 is a super dense, which is not a big deal, but if it has a reflex, so we'll do the failure first and hope that we don't trigger it. So, here we go with the failure first. Did I miss any updates made about the question to taste? I have not seen anything from taste, which is fine. See maybe tomorrow or something. So, Founding Stone has 1 strength, so we're wounding on a 5. Not a wound, so we did fail. The monster's lower jaw drops open. Its long tongue undulating hypnotically? Undulating hypnotically. Turn the monster to face the attacker and move 3 spaces back. Okay. Turn the monster to face the attacker and then moves 3 spaces back. 1, 2, 3. That's against the board edge now. The attacker suffers the flee brain trauma. If they are immortal, they suffer frenzy brain trauma instead. So the flee brain trauma is awkward, I think. Flee is going to be very awkward in this situation because of where we are and where the monster is, and this is all I do. I love explaining awkward rules, but this is going to be an awkward rule with flee brain trauma. Here we go. Flee brain trauma, which I'm going to record, I think, right? This was with Timmy. Timmy has despair, so I'm pretty sure this is going to trigger his despair. When you suffer a brain trauma, it's going to trigger despair. So this is going to be triggered. So we'll gain this observation. Oops. We'll gain this observation right now after I trigger the flee. Then we'll do the thing. Yeah. All right. So we ranked up despair. Here we go. You are knocked down and suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge. Why do I always have to explain really weird rules? This is such a weird rule, but this is how it works. So, towards the closest board edge. So, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spaces away. This is a ton of spaces away. You can tell which one's the closest board edge, right? Closest board edge, he's going to run right into the croc, right? And this is how it works. I swear to you, this is how it works. I've had this confirmed. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to try to run to the board edge, but he's going to run into the croc. And then so weird, because it says that you suffer knockback towards the closest board edge. Even though I'm running forward, yes, that is still suffering knockback. It's so weird. And I'm going to collide with the monster, and now I need to do collision damage with the monster, which is going to cause more knockback. So weird. And now I'm going to get knocked back the other way. By 5, right? I forget what it is when a monster suffers collision with it. When a survivor intentionally causes collision. So weird this rule is a thing. It's totally correct. This is such a weird thing. I have my little cheat sheets, reference sheets here for when a survivor stops on... I forget what it is when a survivor purposely collides with a monster. Systemic pressure. Yes, I will give out the systemic pressure in Torment. It's written on here. The people who have it is people with hunger and darkness. But I need to... What is it when you collide with it? What is it when a survivor collides with a monster? Why can I... This is such a rare occurrence, I can never remember this. I think they just suffered knockback 5. Colliding occurs when a monster collides with survivors. Survivors collide with monsters. Where is it? There's like no rules for this. When survivors collide with impassable terrain, I think this is what it is. Because, yeah, monsters are impassable. Knockback would cause a survivor to move into impassable terrain. They collide with it. The survivor suffers collision and stops its movement at the last space. Yeah. So they're just knocked down in front. Such a weird ruling. I might have played this wrong, but I've asked Taste about this before, and I've gotten it confirmed. And I think this is what you do. I think, yeah. They run towards the monster and then suffer knockback. They might run towards the monster and suffer more knockback. I forget what Taste said. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let me do the systemic pressure in the thing. Darkness. +1 torment. And hunger. Systemic pressure. 1 systemic pressure. Alright, now let's level up despair. So we're going to go level up despair. I just went over there to grab it, but I didn't grab it. Okay, let's level up despair. Here we go, Despair 2. Hooray. We got Despair 2. If nightmares are real, then then are you living a nightmare? When you depart game 1 insanity. When you suffer brain trauma, we're going to do this again. We need to do 3 of these. So let's see if we suffer brain trauma 3 times. Alright, that's that. That's the end of the monster's turn. Or that's the end of the survivor's turn. Monster's turn now. Draw the card. Whipping and slamming. This is a repeat card. Place a token on this card. Target the closest survivor, which is going to be the knockdown survivor. Move and synchronic attack. So it's going to hit 2 survivors. Move the monster so the target is in the right spot. So he just turns its back. And then this attack gains +1 speed and +1 damage for each token. So it's got 1 token on it. So we're going to do 2 speed, accuracy 3+. It's going to be 2 hits for both of these people. It's going to be 2 damage to both as well. So 2 hits for 2 damage. First we will go with, what is this? Who was the person who did this and got knocked down? Timmy, right? Yep, Timmy. So, let's do the 2 damage to 2 spaces. Hands and body. So, it's going to be a heavy to arms and body on Timmy. Should be in the middle. Yeah, he should be here. So, it's going to be hands and body. Then I have to do knockback. Which is what? Knockback 5? Yeah, knockback 5 and then bleed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knockback 5, 1 bleed. And then the next one, feet and feet. We're going to dodge one of these. So that's going to spend our survival with Rebecca here. So we'll spend one survival to dodge this. She's still going to get knocked back, but it's only going to be heavy feet rather than a severe. Yeah, it doesn't go all the way around. But isn't she still in there? Oh no, you're right. She actually gets missed. For some reason I think I was going like this. But it goes counterclockwise. Yeah, it goes counterclockwise. So she doesn't get hit, which is awesome. So this stays on top now with a token. So we gotta wound this one off. Have to wound that off. That was the monster's turn. So Timmy's gonna stand because he was knocked down on his own reaction. Alright, now, what do we do? I guess we just attack from the blind spot with Rebecca quickly to try to wound this off if we can. It would be great. So let's attack with Rebecca from the blind spot. She's going to attack with Fist and Tooth because she doesn't have a Founding Stone anymore. So Fist and Tooth from the blind spot is a 6+. Well, if she would have gotten knocked back, can choose either right or away. Away is a very specific thing. Away is the space that's the space that's furthest possible, regardless of where it is. It doesn't even need to be full movement, right? There's some instances, like with the Giggle Lion, there's instances with the Giggle Lion, because it moves away all the time, and because survivors sometimes surround it, there's instances where away from all threats might be like moving only 2 spaces. Because if they're surrounding it and it's in a corner or whatever. Sometimes away could run right through someone. So, like, away is a very specific location on the board. It is the space the farthest from whatever the target it says. So what am I doing now? 6+ with Fist and Tooth with Rebecca. That's 1 hit. We need to wound this. Okay, this will be on a failure. So she's going to have no extra strength. So just wounding on a 5? No, it's a 6. It's a 6 toughness. So she wounds on a... Yeah, wounding on 6. Ugh, wish it would have been a 5. So wounding on a 6 is a failure. Monster flips upside down and glides on its rattling fingers, moving 2 spaces forward, then cranes its neck to wink at the attacker. They suffer 2 brain damage. Okay, so they're going to move 2 spaces forward. 2 spaces forward. So 1, 2. Which is going to cause collision and knockback. And 2 brain damage. So she was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knockback and collision. 2 brain damage, which is going to give her brain trauma, but she does suffer brain damage. Hold on, her thing is hunger. Okay, yeah, her thing doesn't trigger. Her thing's in the aftermath. This is going to be brain trauma. Let's go ahead and roll on brain trauma. A 3, she might be dead, or do I have to do fear or flee again? Memory loss. Alright, memory loss, 2 levels of weapon proficiency. Not a big deal, so nothing happens. Alright, I don't even gain insanity? Oh man, I don't even gain insanity for that. Oh wait, no. She had 1 brain, that's right. So she actually has her light. We don't need to even roll on brain trauma. That's her heavy brain injury now. I forgot they start with 1. So, let's figure this out. I need to get this off of here. Kind of. Let's attack with Shantoto. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to here. Or 5 to get to here. So he's directly in the tail. What are we doing with Shantoto here? Founding Stone. 2 speed, 7+. It has -1 evasion in the blind spot, so it's going to be a 5+. 2 speed, 5+. It's double hits on 8s. Okay, the parry is going to suck, but whatever. Let's do this one first. Going to wound on a 5+ because of 1 strength. Yeah, Rebecca's terrified. Oh my gosh, so that's going to be another failure. This got a wound on a 5. Well, this is a parry, so it needs to crit. Didn't crit. If I would have attacked with Fist and Tooth, it would have been crit. So we got to resolve the parry. Where's the terrified card? Yeah, so she's guardless, but that doesn't really make a difference. Let's figure out this parry, or the disarmed. Here we go. So we're going to disarm this, which is... You're disarmed and extremely impressed. Gain 1 survival and 1 insanity. So Shantoto goes up to 2 insanity. She's already at max survival. Disarmed. Attack ends. Place the disarm on the attack... 5 spaces away from you. You must move over the tile to pick it up. 5 spaces away from me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go there. 5 spaces away from me. Now we've disarmed the Founding Stone. We really need to get rid of this whipping and slamming. So 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Get to here, I guess, and hope that it doesn't roll. This is not a level 2. I have massive skill issues. This is the prologue. Alright, here we go. Attacking the... what do we got? This is... Who did I say this was? This is Bill. So Bill... Founding Stone, I guess. 2 speed, 6+. It's 1 hit. Just please. Okay, vasodilated. That's fine. It's going to wound on a 5. Okay, that's a 1. That's a failure. Monsters played scab, grind, blah, blah, blah. Bleeding wounds, blah, blah, blah. All Jason survivors suffer brain damage equal to the number of bleeding tokens. None of these people have bleeding tokens. So it doesn't matter. That was a vasodilated one. I think I might have to throw my stupid... did you let Twist know that? You only have to move... you don't have to spend activation. Did they think you have to spend activation? I didn't catch it if they said that. You only have to move over it. If they said that when I was playing with them, I wasn't paying attention. I was probably reading chat, or they were, joking about something. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Timmy really needs to wound this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll get to here. Timmy really needs to wound this. So we're going to 5+ with the Founding Stone. Yeah. Okay, that's a perfect hit. So please let me wound this off. Okay, another vasodilated. It's going to stupidly... Just don't fail, please. 5+. Okay, 5. There we go. I didn't fail. I actually wounded it. So we got rid of the repeating card. Compulsive reactions cannot be canceled. Monster recoils. Flush button, insanity, congealing, draw, coagulate, hit location, place on the top of the hit location deck. And we did this wound to get rid of this repeating card. It's the second wound. Hooray. Vasodilated. A dice tower? Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's facing. Hooray! Let's go again. Let's see what the next card is. Huh. Mocking Bite. Closest threat. Facing. In range. Closest threat. It's going to be anybody. What is it going to be? 2 speed? Let's target somebody who can maybe dodge? Everybody can dodge. Except for Rebecca, who's guardless now because she's terrified. Yeah, let's just target... Let's do that. Or let's do this. Because then I put them in the area of the vasodilated. So that's what the vasodilated card is. They need to be front-facing dead center. So this is not a synchronic attack, so I don't mind standing in front of it. So we're going to spin it so at least someone gets put in the vasodilated location. We'll just actually attack Timmy, I guess. No, we'll attack Timmy, it's fine. Or, we'll attack Timmy, it's fine. 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. So that's 1 hit. This is going to be after damage. Timmy's just going to dodge this. So that goes away his survival. He's just going to dodge this. There's no after damage now. Whoop. And we're all good. Alright, let's attack with the... Let's attack with Fist and Tooth. Because I don't have my Founding Stone, but we'll just attack to get the vasodilated out of there. Just have to hit once. So, Fist and Tooth's hitting on a 7+ because it's got -1 evasion. Double miss. Great. Let's go get that weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's attack now with Timmy. Founding Stone's going to be a 6+. No. Yeah, 6+, because Founding Stone hits on a 7. It's got -1 evasion, so that's 1 hit just to get this vasodilated out of here. Alright. We are in the right spot, so now it's going to wound with a 5+. Failure. Full move the monster away from the attacker and turn to face them. Okay, it's full move away. It's going to be... it's going to have to be backwards and away. It's going to have to go this way. It's because he's dead center. So moving this way or this way won't be... this. So it has to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be full move away. Because that's going to put 1, 2, 3, 4... That puts 5 spaces away. Had he moved this way, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 6 would have only been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. All right, well, he can go here. Because he gets 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yep, 6. Either way. So this is away. He needed to back up because moving this way with him in the center would have went 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would have only been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. So, all good. Left hand? Yeah, maybe. Still a failure. Okay, so now he's moved away. The monster locks into you, or looks into you. Its hours is swirling in the opposite directions. The blood from your limbs rushes to your brain. Suffer frenzy brain trauma. Okay, more brain trauma. Frenzy brain trauma is not too bad. This is despair, right? Whenever you suffer brain trauma. So he's going to gain another one in despair. So he's on his first knowledge tick with despair. He needs 2 more. So he's going to get frenzy brain trauma. Let's do that, which is just... What is frenzy brain trauma? 1d5 insanity. Oops. How much insanity? We're going to gain 4 insanity. So 1d5 insanity. That puts him up to 5 insanity. 1 speed and 1 strength token. Okay, well, I'll just put the dice here. One speed, 1 strength, because I don't have any, like, actual things yet. Don't have any actual stats. I may not use whatever. Okay. Oh, wait. May not use weapon specialization or weapon mastery. May not use fighting arts. You know what? I forgot. Does it say... But that isn't insanity damage. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you gain it. Isn't it? Was it when you take damage or is it gaining? Oh, when you would gain insanity from a trauma. Instead, suffer 1 damage. Alright, so I don't gain anything. So he just goes back down to 1, and I take 1 to the legs. For some reason, I thought it was when you take damage. So he just goes down to 1. 1 to the legs, which is fine. That's a light, so he's not knocked down. It's on the prologue. I just thought it was when you took damage from brain trauma. Ugh. I need to see if I can still observe stuff. Does it say in here if you can do observations when you lose access to your knowledge? Knowledge can be proved. Observation conditions. Okay, where's observation? Using knowledge with attributes. Gaining knowledge, tenant fighting. Losing access to knowledge. If ARC survivors cannot use their fighting arts, they also cannot use their knowledge. If they do, they cannot accumulate observations. Sick. So I can't do any observations now. Great. Okay. Great. Oh, she stands because she was knocked down on her turn. Well, I guess we'll just attack with Rebecca, or we can just... Well, I don't have any insanity, so I can't archive Terrified. I guess we'll just attack with it. Attacking with Fist and Tooth. Let's go. I think I'm going to switch dice. We're going to use Valentine's Day dice. So it's going to be 2 speed, accuracy 7+ with Valentine's Day dice. 1 hit. Another Vasodilated. She's going to wound on a 6+. It's an 8. That's at least a wound. So it's going to do 1 wound. We're going to draw the Vasodilated card. You know what? I think I forgot to archive that other Vasodilated card. I did forget to archive it. There we go. Okay. Vasodilated card. Ooh, that's going to be kind of difficult. How am I going to get that? Oh, no, wait. Yep, that's going to be quite difficult. I have no chance at getting into this thing. It's this spot. I need to be here. So no one has any chance of getting into this hit location spot. Man, this prologue is not going well. Alright, so I have no chance of getting there. She's terrified. She's probably going to die. Let's just move here, pick up our Founding Stone. Can't get to the Vasodilated thing, so we'll just go here. Just both go here, and yeah, that's what I'm doing. Both these people are heading for the pool, so we're going to do the pool twice. So, spending an action, first we're going to do it with Timmy, so bam, 7. Gain monster level insanity, so gains 1 insanity, so it goes up to 2. Now let's do it with Bill. A 9, more insanity. It's going to go up to 3. There we go. Alright, now let's draw this card and hopefully we don't die instantly from being terrified. Vampiric Bite. Last threat to attack in range, okay? It's going to be Rebecca here. Move and attack. Okay. We've now moved. Let's draw. It's going to be 2 speed, accuracy 3+. It's 2 hits. Rebecca cannot dodge because she's guardless. The monster's long tooth discharge directly into your bloodstream. Gain immortal. And the anemic impairment. Takes 1 fewer bleed tokens to kill you. This can be gained multiple times. Okay. Well, let's figure out what happens here. First, we're going to... we're going to have to resolve this damage. So it's going to be 2 damage. She can't do anything because she's terrified. So let's go ahead and resolve this. Waste is going to be a light because she still had her armor there. So that's a light to her waist and heavy body, which is going to knock her down. Heavy body, knock her down. There she gets knocked down. Now we resolve the after damage. Gain Immortal and the Anemic Impairment. Sweet. I really wanted Immortal. I love Immortal. Rebecca is now Immortal, so good. Immortal. Impairment. What is this? Anemic. Takes 1 less to kill you. Yeah, anemic. Four bleed to die. Okay, that's terrible. All right. So she's knocked down. I have no chance whatsoever to get this now because it's against the board edge. So, yep. This is against the board edge, so I just have to attack into this and let it fail. So we'll just go do that, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just get to here, I guess. Here we go. So just attacking into it with Showdown. It's going to be 2 speed, hitting on a 6+. Okay, attacking into it, instantly going to fail. Automatic failure, so failure. The monster hisses, fingers drumming rapidly. Perform basic action, target the attacker. Okay, sick. Let's go. Basic action, target the attacker. Here we go. 2 speed, 3+. So, let's see. That's going to be 2 hits. For 2 damage. To the waist. This is a light. Yeah, we're hoping it doesn't roll. Waist is a light, and then that's a heavy for the legs, so it knocks her down. So let's just hope it doesn't roll around. Please don't. Please don't roll around. Knocked down. Alright, that was the reaction. Let's just go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just get to here. Maybe it won't synchronic attack. Actually, we'll get to here, so if it does synchronic attack, at least I'll be out of the way. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the next one. Please don't be a synchronic attack. It's not. Threat with least insanity. Okay, so this is going to be between Bill and Timmy. Timmy's got 2, Bill has 3. So Timmy, 1, 2. Okay. Move and attack. It's going to be 2 speed, accuracy 3+. It's going to be 1 hit. Timmy's frenzied, so he can't spend survival. Not that he had any anyway. He's not terrified, but he's going to take that 2 damage somewhere. To his hands. That's severe injury, so let's see what happens. Might be death. There's a 3 death on severe injury arms. Bleeding, gain 2 bleeding tokens. 6. So Timmy's got 3 bleed tokens already. That's great. These 2 stand up. Let's hope it doesn't roll now. I guess we'll attack with Timmy, because he's almost dead anyway. So let's attack with the Founding Stone. Yeah. Well, let's move. We're just going to move out of the way. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just to get to there. Moving out of the way with Showdown so she doesn't die, because this is probably going to either 1, trigger the trap or cause rolling. So attacking with 3 speed because he's frenzied. It's going to hit on a 6+. That's 2 hits. Yep, one of these is going to cause rolling, so we're going to do the one that doesn't cause rolling first. So he's got 2 strength. It's going to hit wound on a 4. 8, that's a wound. Archive this, get a vasodilated thing on there. Okay, and then did the wound. We've only done 4 wounds this entire time. Oh my gosh, we've only done 4 wounds. Okay, second wounding on a 4, so that's still a wound. Right? Yeah, because 1 strength plus 2 strength from frenzy, so this is another wound. Gonna archive this. Another vasodilated. Okay. Alright. He's half dead. Half dead. We got 4 wounds on him. He's half dead now. Just need to do one more, or all that we've done. We need to do it again. Alright. Impossible to get to this vasodilated location. Or not impossible. She can get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can get here. So let's attack there. Yeah, stuff happened. It's not as drastic as what happened, but yeah, stuff happened. We'll just say rules were played incorrectly, and the rules are harsh, very harsh. All right, so let's attack the first one from Fist and Tooth into this vasodilated thing, which is going to be 2 speed, hitting on a 7+. That's 1 hit. That's all that's needed. The other one's vasodilated. So we were in the thing. We do get +3 strength. That means we wound on a 3. 3+. That's a failure, obviously. I would roll a 1. Basic attack, target the attacker. Not good. Basic attack targeting the attacker is not good. So she's dead. It's like a really high chance she's dead here. So here we go. 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. She's dead. Rolled an 8. So she's dead. I can't... Oh, I could dodge. No, I can't dodge because I'm guardless because I'm terrified. So after damage, you're dead. Okay, so she's dead. Rebecca's dead. So nothing I could do there. Rebecca is dead. I just want to see something real quick. Yeah, the cards are very bright. Let me try. After this, I'll try to get the... Or here, let me leave this card here. I want to see if I can get this a little bit less bright. Cards are very bright. Perhaps that will help. Perhaps that will help. All right. Perhaps that will be better. If not, I'll turn back on the light, but I think that might help it. Oh yeah, it looks a lot better. All right. All right, so she's dead. What can we do now? What can we do now? Oh man, what can we do now? Well, I mean, I can get to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can get to this one with Bill. So we will attack into this one. We will go 2 speed with the Founding Stone, hitting on a 6+. 1 hit, which is fine. I just need the vasodilated one. +3 strength to wound this location. Wounding on a 2. Please, let's not wound. Let me get rid of these black dice. Come on, Valentine's Day dice, please. Okay, it's a wound. Okay, we need to do 3 more hits. Yeah, so bad. I can't believe I have massive skill issues. Alright, it's just massive skill issues. Alright, well at least someone died. I mean, it's not that bad. We'll just go... 1, 2, 3... I have a feeling I'm just gonna trigger the trap soon. So I just want to... We'll just do the blood pool here. 2. Gain 1 insanity. Okay, she's at 3 insanity. Alright, let's draw the next card. Okay, closest threat facing in range. Alright, no problem, that's Timmy. Closest threat facing. It's going to be 2 speed, 3 plus accuracy. 6 and a 9, nice. After damage, the monster trolls with you in its mouth. Gain the Terrified Survivor status card. If you already have it, you are knocked down. Okay, so... Yeah, I need to get good. So, gonna get the Terrified status card on Timmy. Which resolved the damage. I couldn't dodge anyway, that's why I just gave him the status card, even though he might die. So, body, that's a severe. Legs, also severe. So we gotta resolve 2 severe injuries. Here we go, 2 severe injuries. One of the... I don't think I can live this, actually. Well, I can. There's a small chance I do. Small chance I can survive. Body first. 8. This needs to not give me a bleed token. Body, 8. Suffer -1 permanent speed. Gain a bleed token. Okay, we're at 4 bleed tokens. Now for the severe legs. A 4. Severe legs. Gain a bleed token. Alright, he's dead. Alright. That's the end of Timmy. Timmy dies. Sick. Alright. We have to do 3 more wounds. But that's the end of that. So let's attack now with Bill. So... Bill has 2 speed on the Founding Stone, hitting on a 6+. It's 1 hit. Huh. Okay, it's going to wound on a 5+. That's a critical. You carve a hunk from the monster's body. Gain 1 random monster resource. The monster squeals in pain and gains -1 movement. Sick. Alright, we need to do 2 more damage. It got -1 movement, which is good. -1 movement. -1 movement. Alright. Monster resource. That's helpful. Monster resource. Here we go. Whew. Monster resource. Yeah. Flat vein. Good enough. He can move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Just have to keep attacking and have to keep trying. So, Shantoto, 2 speed, hitting on a 6+. Nah, we'll be good. So, 1 speed. Or 1 hit, I mean. Vasodilated. So, wounding on a 5. 7's a wound. Archive this. Replace it with another vasodilated. Alright. So it's down to basic action. I mean, we could just throw a Founding Stone if we really want to. If we'll see what happens. Basic action. It's attacking... Terrified threat in range. Closest survivor is what it's attacking. It's going to attack Shantoto. So, Shantoto, 2 speed, 3+ accuracy. Here we go. It missed once. It hits this. So it's going to be 2 damage. Shantoto can just dodge. So she's going to dodge this. Alright. I think I can get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get here. All right, Shantoto. Let's go. Shantoto can wound this and kill it. 2 speed, hitting on a 6+. I don't want to draw 2 cards. Okay, I drew 2 cards. I didn't want to draw 2 cards, but 1, 2. Okay, good. Never mind. 2 cards was good. I didn't want to draw 2 because I didn't know where the trap was. I knew the vasodilated cards aren't the trap. I knew they weren't the trap. So, we get 2 wounds attempts. 5+. That's it. Wound. Good job, Shantoto. She killed it. I actually have to wound this. But it still wounds. Because this is a first strike card. I gotta remember to look at this. This one is... Yeah, this survive. If I would have died, I would have thrown it with this survivor. I have to remember this, that they should never have done this. This doesn't, the blue, like, you can't see it. I don't pay attention to where it says blue. I always look for blue for impervious, but this one's like an orange. So when I look at it quick, I don't notice right away that it's a first strike. I don't know why they did that. The other ones aren't like that. But, so I had to wound this one first, but it doesn't matter. The 5 wounds this, and it doesn't matter. It's a reflex, but it's dead. So, doesn't make a difference. Technically, I had to do the first strike first. So, that kills it. I think it's 4 and 4. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 and 4. And then we start the long settlement phase, which we're going to try to get through really quickly. All right, here we go. Wrong book. That's the core game book. Gamblers chess book. All right. I think it's 4 and 4. 97% sure it's 4 and 4. 4 basic, 4 croc, and the Crimson Crockery. 4 basic, 4 croc, and Crimson Crockery. So, we got to do a lot of stuff. We have to do graves, all that stuff. So we will do that. Let's go ahead. Yep. Skill issues. Dice rolling. What can you do? Skill issues. Some people just have very easy time. Here we go. Huh. Broken Lantern. Perfect Tide. I don't know what that one is. Love Juice. Oh, this is perfect. We're going to have a very long settlement phase because I drew a Love Juice. It's going to be a very long settlement phase because of the Love Juice. Alright. 4 and 4, here we go. Let's get some pale stuff. A dice tower, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. No pale skin again. Off to a great start. Just getting some just garbage. So we got Crimson Bone, Vein Glass, Pale Fingers. More just garbage. Alright, and the Crimson Crockery. So, I'll just put this out. We know we're going to get the Keeper Dreams. We know we're going to do all this stuff. We know we're going to fight another Croc again. We know we're going to get the Outskirts. What else we know we're going to get? We're going to get the Crimson Crockery. We know we're going to get Organ Grinder. So I'm just going to bring that out now. I'm pretty sure we're probably going to get Skinnery as well. And we might not, but we'll see. So Skinnery, if I don't build those, we'll see what happens, but I probably will. Or we did get a Perfect Hide and a Lantern, or a Perfect Hide and a Broken Lantern. I could have the best start ever. Yeah, Scavenger Kit is a Scrap and a Perfect Hide. So if we made the Barber Surgeon, could I make Barber Surgeon? 3 organ and a hide. No, we cannot make Barber Surgeon, but would have been sick to make Barber Surgeon to get Scavenger Kit year 1. But we're definitely probably going to make Organ Grinder. I mean, I don't know if we'll make Skinnery and stuff, but probably going to make Organ Grinder. Alright, let's get into this. Let's go with this. First Crimson Day. First Crimson Day. Oh, I need a new settlement sheet. Holy cow, imagine that, a new settlement sheet. What fun. New settlement packet. Come on, settlement packet. Pamphlet, packet, whatever you want to call it. Sick. Alright. We're going to trigger lots of stuff. So we start with First Crimson Day. Let's do that. Alright. First Crimson Day. No, I'm not building that cleaver. Last time everybody wanted that cleaver. No cleaver this time. First Crimson Day, let's go! First Crimson Day. Come on, Bloody Cloth. Last time we got Bloody Cloth. Let's go, Bloody Cloth. 6+, no Bloody Cloth this time. 9 unnamed survivors. Man. Alright, no Bloody Cloth. And then we are done with First Crimson Day. First Crimson Day. Put this away. Put that there for now. Oh, the other thing I meant to say at the start of the video. Yes, settlement phase. We're going to go through it quick this time, because I do want to hang out, and I do want to fight another croc. But I forgot to say this at the beginning of the video, so I'm just going to say it now. I'll say it at the beginning of the next live stream, too. This is the last one I'm going to do. Not live stream. This is the last settlement I'm going to do before probably going back to regular video style. Where I do the video, I edit them, and we go, when I skip and I do, you know, so we don't have to do these hour-long settlements. Now, if it means I'm going to continue live streaming this settlement, the only thing that will change my mind is if we die again before Atnus. If we lose before Atnus, I'll start another set of live streams. If I get past Atnus, then we just go until I die, and then we go to regular old edited content again. Maybe some live streams thrown in for fun. Maybe I'll do both, because I spent a lot of money now getting this live stream all set up. Oh, the second camera. That will be all set up tomorrow. I tested it all. I just needed, wires just needed to be a little bit longer. Like I said, I was going to go out and pick up a wire. I didn't end up doing that. But I ordered it from Amazon yesterday, so it will be here tomorrow, and then I'll hook everything up. So, second camera will also be, I was able to test it and everything like I said. So, but, I know I might continue doing live streams, but I also know that people enjoy the edited stuff. I enjoy doing the edited stuff too, because then, you know, the edited stuff, it's faster, it's more precise. I can get, you know, it's nicer. You can follow along with what happens. I get to do all the graphics, all the new cards, all the stuff for all the survivors. It's fun. The edited stuff is fun too. I know live streaming's fun, but I at least have fun making all the profiles and everything for all the survivors, keeping track of all the survivors. I like the edited style too. I know there are people who enjoy it, because people have been commenting when I'm going to do one, so. Yeah, okay, yes. I gotta try, you know, I want to do streams where I can get other people involved too. I think tomorrow I'll do another afternoon/night. This is going to be a night stream now, technically. Afternoon, night. I'm going to try to do other times, you know, so other people who normally don't get to join can join. Alright, let's get started. We got all this, got First Settlement Day. Let's do Dreamless Respite. Dreamless Respite. Yeah, I might do that. Might do a mix and match. Like I said, now that I've got all this set up, like, Spent a lot on the getting the live stream. I grabbed the wrong book again. You know, spent a lot getting all the live stream all stuff up to snuff. So it'll be much better tomorrow. It'll be fun to play with the 2 cameras. I'm excited for that. Let's do Dreamless Respite, because I know everyone hated the first settlement phase. Not hated the first settlement phase. I also thought it went way too long, but it would be nice if they would have found a way to cut down on stuff. Dreamless Respite, here we go. We gain Dreamless Language. Again, I'm just going to go through this quickly. So Dreamless Language is the thing that lets us fist pump. So the reason why fist pumping is good is because sometimes you can't encourage and stuff, but fist pumping you can. Or no, that's silent dialect is that, but it's the same thing. We're going to get that as well. So the first one is the Dreamless Language. Okay, there's Dreamless Language. It's going to bump our survival up and gives us encourage. So we're at 2 survival limit now. So there we go. We got Dreamless Language. I'm going to build the innovation deck. And then you get Silent Dialect, which was the one that I said for fist pumping. So there's this Silent Dialect. This fist pumping is the same thing. It's a non-blind survivor. Encourage for a non-blind survivor. Okay, next. We got to give someone 2 understanding. So we're just going to give that to Shantoto because they're still alive. Do they have to skip the next hunt? I think they do, right? Okay, we add Crimson Croc. Dreamless Language, sparks innovation, create the innovation deck. Does the same thing about them skipping the next hunt. Well, alright. Shantoto's going to gain 2 understanding, just because whatever, right? 1 hunt XP for Shantoto, 1 hunt XP for Bill here. Darkness, Darkness and Fear. Which one of the ones? I think it was Hunger. Yeah, Hunger was the one that triggered. So Darkness and Fear, none of these triggered. Alright, that's the end of that. Build the innovation deck. Ammonia, drums, hovel. So, let's grab ammonia. I think we probably already had most of these in here. So, let's just do that. Ammonia. I think Symposium goes in there. Yep, Symposium, ammonia, drums. Okay, grab the rest of the innovation deck here. This is what was in our deck still. Drums. Hovel. Inner Lantern and Paint. Paint. And Inner Lantern. There's our deck. Shuffle these 6 cards, place them face down, blah, 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 blah. Begins around the Giant Guardian. Exhausted, now in survivors. Nestled neural fulling rolls, blah, blah, remains, blah, blah, blah. Search 7 location cards for Keeper of the Dreams. Place them, blah, 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 blah. Huddle in the driver's robes, the horror of existence, blah, blah, blah. Remove any disorders on the returning survivors. Nominated survivor gains the grounded ability, okay? Shantoto is grounded. At any time, you may set your insanity to 0, 1, or 2. Okay? Here's our innovation deck to add to Beanbox. We cure any disorders. No one had any disorders. We get grounded on Shantoto, so we're going to get grounded. Abilities, grounded. Zero, 1, or 2 insanity. All right. We continue. So that's Dreamless Respite. Now we go to First Meal. E, F, come on, First Meal, E, Extinguish Guidepost, First Meal. Sunlight gathers for the first meal. The nominated survivor. Oh, so I have to nominate another survivor. Communal blah blah blah. Build the collective cognition rewards deck. Collective blah 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 blah. Survivors defeat their feet gain 1 CC. Record this on the Arc Settlement record sheet. Collective cognition imparts its first reward. Gain CC reward marked on the thing with 1. We begin to discourse. Okay, I've already built this. Did this ahead of time. Here's our CC deck. We draw the one with 1. We got Attain Tier 1 Philosophies. I'll shuffle those up here in a second. And return to first meal. Attain Tier 1's Philosophies have become available in your campaign. This is actually explained in first meal. We'll continue this. This goes into Beanbox. Alright. Sorry, I'm just trying to go quick because last time this took like 2.5 hours. Discourse. Build the philosophy deck. Take 2 random tier 1s. The core, philosophy, and dreamism. And set aside starting philosophy card survivalism. Put the philosophy... Put philosophy deck in... Or shuffle the cards and place survivalism on top. Okay. Let's put this here for right now. Alright, let's go. So we have dreamism, survivalism. Survivalism goes on top. Someone's going to gain that right now. Here's the tier 1s. Alright, it's going to be numbers 1 through 4. We're picking 2 of them, alright? Numbers 1 through 4, starting from the left to right. Numbers 1, 2, and 4. Or 1 through 4, I mean. Starting from the left and right, pick numbers 1 through 4. So there's number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. Left to right. Gotta pick 2 numbers. So everybody pick 2 numbers, 1 through 4. We'll see which ones get picked the most. Well, I grab survivalism right here. I put it out. So survivalism, this needs to be read. I'm going to nominate 2 and 4. 4. All right, so 2 and 4. 4. So far 4 has 2 votes. 4 is probably getting picked. 2 has 2 votes. 4 has 3 votes. 2 has 2 votes. 2, 2, 2 and 4. Looks like 2 and 4. There's lots of 2 and 4s. So yeah, 2, 4, then 4, 3, 1 and 4. Okay, it looks like 2 and 4. We're going 2 and 4 unless someone else says something. 2 and 4. Okay, we're going 2, 4. Oh, someone said 1. Okay, 3 is out of here. 4 is getting picked. 4 was picked 3 times. All right, the next number I see, there are 2 or 1 and 2. Okay, so it's 2 and 4. 2 and 4. See what they are. We're the same, literally the same exact ones. Literally the same exact ones. Impermeism and lanternism. So literally the same exact ones. Nothing new. Nothing new. We'll see what you guys say. If you want me to swap one, tell me which one you want to swap. Someone wanted impermeism. I saw it in there. People wanted impermeism. But those are literally the same 2 we had last time. Should I choose 1? I know which one was 1. If you want me to go back to 1, I know which one it was. It's this one here. Alright. So impermeism is back. Yep. I didn't even think I used impermeism last time. Yeah, I know. I need to get good. I wasn't even involved in that choice. I had nothing to do with that choice at all, but get good. Redraw to 1. Get rid of which one? So swap out 2. Which one do you want to see? Lanternism or Impermeism? 2 was Impermeism. Swap Lanternism. Swap 1, swap Lanternism. Alright, we'll swap Lanternism. Swapping out Lanternism. Redrawing on 1. Oh, 1 was Facism. So this is a new one. We got Facism. There we go. Facism and Impermeism. Sounds good. So we'll go Facism and Impermeism. Alright. Where am I at next? Survivors are frantic reenactments of their tactics, blah, blah, blah. Find darkness, 1, 2, fear. Well, one of these advanced. So we did advance Despair 2, but we didn't advance anything else. So the other ones just go in back to where they were. Survivors, blah, 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 blah. If any of these are advanced higher, yep. Nominated survivor gains a random knowledge from the deck. Wait, but don't they get survivalism? Okay, they will get survivalism. Okay, so we get a random one of these from the deck. The nominated survivor is going to get a random one. Alright, we need a name. Because I don't want to give one of these... I already got 2 people that have these things. Alright, so we need some names. I'll start marking them down. How many did we get? We got 9, right? Yep, so we got we still have Impermeism. We're going Impermeism and Facism. I haven't even seen Facism. Impermeism I've seen. Alright, we need some names. Because I have to name some people now. Borscht? Alright, Borscht. We got some other stuff we got to do. We're going to take Graves here in a second. Borscht and Cosmo. Cosmo with a K. Okay, we're going to go Borscht. So we got our death count. We got 2 is our death count. It's be 11 for our population. We're going to go Borscht. Wait, how'd you spell it? Was it B-O-R-S-C-H? S-C-H. Cosmo and Valor, alright. This will work out. We're gonna... Green pencil, I just realized. Survivor mixed Surviving Face Jr. We're not going Surviving mixed Survivor Face. Surviving mixed Survivor Face is still alive. Eventually we'll return back to Season 4. Alright, we're gonna do Borscht. Borscht is gonna be male, male, female. So Borscht, you're getting a random thing. Alright, Borscht. Put these here, put these here. Rebecca. It's going down. We're just going to erase Becca here. Rebecca, you're done. Rebecca! Isn't that what Chris yells all the time? Good old Chris. Immortal. Anemic. Hunger 1. No. Getting a new one. This is Borscht now. You keep your gear if you are victorious, even if the scout dies. I saw that, but is that really from? That's from Poots? Or is that just someone saying that my uncle works at Sega? Like, Poots has a Board Game Geek account. So does Taste. So, is it from Kingdom Death? Or is it from Poots? Or is it from Taste? They had all 3 of those have Board Game Geek accounts. Or was it just My Uncle Works at Sega? Because those My Uncle Works at Segas are pretty bad. Those have been overturned before. I know there's a couple of those My Uncle Works at Sega that Taste had said that's not how it plays at all. So, most famously... Yeah, what was the one? Most famously was the Slenderman thing, where someone was like, oh, you know, Slenderman fighting art is actually good. You don't suffer brain damage. And then Taste was like, I don't know where that came from. Taste clarified the hell out of that one. So I don't believe anything unless I see it from Poots' Board Game Geek, Kingdom Death's Board Game Geek, or Taste. But the Scout rules badly need clarification. Badly need clarification. Right? Not just the way it's written is not good. The way it's written really... And it also... I don't think it ever says that the Scouts... I think, yeah, I was talking about this too. The Scouts... Nowhere in the rulebook does it actually say the Scouts bring back gear. I mean, yeah, I don't know who posted that. Could just be anybody. I mean, I'll wait for Taste. Yeah, a lot of people. I have a feeling. Well, I have a feeling that the way the rules are written are the way it was meant to be played. Because remember, Gambler's Chess was delayed for 6 years, so I have a feeling. I have a feeling the way that it's written in the book was the way it's intended to be played, and they're probably going to retcon it because there was spicy takes. There are some spicy takes on those Scout rules, and I don't know if they didn't know that was going to happen, but I have a feeling the way it was written was the way it was meant to be played. Because why would you not notice that? Anyway, let's get Borscht. Borscht. Oh. Classic My Uncle Works at Nintendo, and I think Mew's coming to Smash Brothers. Mew and Smash Brothers, or Halo Half-Life 3 confirmed. Classic. Alright, let's get this. Borscht, what are you getting here? Borscht. Ugh. Alright, Borscht getting Despair 2. Okay, not bad. The rule does make more sense with gear being lost, otherwise nothing really changes. Yeah, I mean nothing changes. Right now it's just the regular game as it always was. As long as you don't lose. No tactical changes, no nothing. It's almost like hiding the Scout now. Now it makes Combat Scout a lot better. Oh yeah, I'll ask about that. I saw that. That was a neat one. I saw that. I think you would roll 5 dice. I saw that. That is a neat thing. I tried to look it up in the rules before I started today. But, Despair 2. I saw that with the Herb Gathering. I think you would roll 5 dice. Yeah, Kingsman for Smash Brothers confirmed. My uncle works at Nintendo. Alright. First meal. We're going back to that still. First meal. Let's get survivalism. Huh. Oh, wait, no. So they gain hunt experience up to their first milestone. This is Borscht, right? With sudden acceleration of culture, the nominated survivor sees the path unfolding before them. Good job, Borscht. You just hit level 2. Adopt a philosophy. You're going to get survivalism. Good job, Borscht. This is selfish. Neurosis. Selfish. You know, I was wondering, I wonder why they didn't just make Neurosis cards. You would have only had to make 16 Neurosis cards. Would have been helpful. I wonder why they didn't do it. When you encourage another survivor, 6+ don't encourage. If possible for your survivor to use Meat Shield, you must use Meat Shield. And then they get Tenant Tenacity. I don't have 12 hunt experience. Survivalism. Here we go. I'm not going to read these anymore. Not survivalism. I'll read the other ones, the fascism and stuff. 3. So, Desperate Strike again. Yeah. Desperate Strike. So, +1 Lumi. Good job, Borsch. You got yourself 1 Lumi. And what are you getting? Desperate Strike. That's sick. Desperate Strike's sick. I like Desperate Strike. Good job, Borsch. Do I need to show Tenacity and Desperate Strike? Tenacity and Desperate Strike, Newt used them all the time. I don't think I really need to show Tenacity and Desperate Strike. I guess I will, because I got to get them anyway. Tenacity and Desperate Strike are sick. I like both of them. I'll grab them quickly. Here's Desperate Strike. Very neat. Desperate Strike. It doesn't do anything, we just got a perfect hit. Tenacity 1. You get a token that you can exchange for survival. Very sick. I like both of those. They go in our knowledge deck. Very cool. Tenacity is so good. I really like Tenacity. I think it also is very cool. I really like both those knowledges. They're very good. Very good. Alright. Desperate Strike. We didn't get Meat Shield. I thought you automatically got Meat Shield. Didn't I get... Why don't I have Meat Shield? If possible for you to use Meat Shield, you must. Meat Shield must be from something else. So we didn't get Meat Shield. Yes. Alright, I think that's it. Survival and Tenacity, blah, 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 blah. Tenacity, turn to rank 1, blah, 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 during the blah, 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 blah. Alright, that's the end of first meal. Next, we have Extinguished Guidepost, which gives us scouts. Sorry, we are going to have a really long one, but Meat Shield's a roll. It's not automatic. Alright, it's from rank 2. Okay. Do Extinguished Guidepost now. Extinguished Guidepost. Blah, 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 blah. Gain Death Pact. Even me trying to go through this, I'm going to put Graves out. We're taking Graves. I'm also going to put Survival of the Fittest out. Well, okay. Well, alright. Here's what we can do. Should we go Protect the Young again? I mean, the Scout change is nice. The Scout change is good because it doesn't make makes Protect the Young somewhat viable. Survival of the Fittest was like a must with that Scout rule. Because, like, dying to Overwhelming Darkness was absolutely atrocious. So the reroll, like, I needed a reroll. I was not going to play again without a reroll. Now that, if that Scout change is real, then I'd be willing to go Protect the Young again, if that really is a Scout change that's real. So here's Death Pack. We'll just keep going through this. When the survivors perish on the hunt or are defeated in the showdown, on justice of death. Survival of the Fittest. Alright, we can go Survival of the Fittest. Death Pact. Where's my innovation deck? Or, well, no, that's not the innovation deck. That's my actual innovations. Well, we don't have, whatchamacallit anyway. We don't even have, yeah, they're more balanced. Can you show the rulebook page that talks about how to interpret the blue triangles in the philosophy book? How to interpret the blue triangles. Sure. Hold on 1 second. I got to roll on Extinguished Guidepost. I think I got to nominate someone, right? Nominate a survivor to accompany the hunting party. They are the scout and gain a grim responsibility. Who's our scout? We got Borsch. Borsch is not our scout. We're going to go with Valor. Valor seems pretty scouty. Alright, Valor. Here you go, Valor. It's got to roll good. 8. Oh, good. As the bundle settles on the scout's pack, it wriggles into place. The feeling is unpleasant. The scout gains +3 insanity. Hooray! I didn't get the minus a whole bunch of stuff. Trav W was the we'll see what happens from taste. There was a lot of people who were very upset about the way the rules read. Very upset. Very upset. Taste didn't seem to... That's the other odd thing. Like, I mean, I asked Taste already. It wasn't outright denied. Like, I asked Taste about the scout stuff, and Taste did not just say, no, it doesn't work the way you presented it. And my question was, does it work the way it's written in the book? And there was no rebuttal. I would think it'd be an easy rebuttal. So, I think it might have been because of all the very upset people about how it played. Alright. Taste was asked twice prior to this on Board Game Geek. Both times did not rebut it. Alright. Or rebuke. That's true, it might not have known. Wow, wait, well, what? I think Taste would know. Alright. Extinguished Guidepost. We're done. Yes! Oh, I know, yeah. Without Bloody Cloth, it's going to be pretty rough. But we get 3 Insanity. I got to make a Valor sheet. So we're just going to erase Timmy here. Timmy's going to get erased. We're going to make a Valor sheet. Who's got 3 Insanity. Got to make a Valor sheet. Valor is our scout. Good job, Valor. Scout it up. Valor. 3 Insanity. Good job. Bill has 3 Insanity. Shantoto has 3 Insanity. Valor's our scout, so we put this over here with our scout grid. Here's our scout grid. Here's our scout now. Sick. Alright, so we got Borsch, Shantoto. Yeah, I want to make the guitars. The guitars are really cool. Especially the the pattern guitars. The pattern guitars look really good. Like, the pattern guitars are something I really want to make. So we're going out with Borsch, Bill, Shantoto, and Valor. Alright, we've got this, we don't need this anymore. This goes in Beanbox. We're going to take Graves here in a second. We'll just do Graves now, because we're done with Extinguished Guidepost. Let's resolve our first death. Must have been on Hunting Party. On Hunting Party. Alright, let me look. We're also... Okay, we'll go Survival of the Fittest, I guess. This all goes over here, over here. These are the 2 that aren't being used. Deadism. We gotta do our first death, and then we're gonna do Intimacy. to try to get this settlement phase over a little bit quicker. But we got to resolve first death. Let's go ahead and do that. Principal death. We're going to go graves. Let's see. Settlement phase decides to build small monument. Blah, blah, blah. Settlement phase again. The death principle. Death principle. Here we go. 5. All departing survivors gain 1 survival and 1 understanding. New scout must have been on. So let's see. So these blue. Tell me what page these blue triangles are on. All right. 1 survival, 1 understanding. We're going to do new life here too. We're going to pick survival of the fittest. So I'm just going to leave this open for survival of the fittest because we're going to do it. Might as well just do it now. Let's just do our love juice now. So we're going to spend our love juice right now just to trigger this. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Love juice here. We roll on intimacy. Arc intimacy. Let's nominate 2 people first before I roll. We're going to get +1 because we gained some CC. So, what are we going to do? I don't know. Let's just nominate Bill and Shantoto just because I have them already out here. No, I don't want to nominate Bill and Shantoto. We're just going to nominate 2 unnamed people, and if one of them dies, then I don't have to worry about it. So, here we go. Intimacy. A 4. It's actually a 5. Newborn is brought into life, kicking and streaming. +1 population. If the settlement has grand feast, we don't. So we have a new survivor. So how do we do this? Now we get without mercy, settlement, blah, 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 blah. So here we go. Without mercy, survival of the fittest. A 7. What do we get? Survival of the fittest. Hope. All right, we'll name the new one Hope. Survival of the fittest. 6 to 10. 7. Child is raised as a pure warrior, leaving compassion and fear behind. The newborn gains +2 courage and the tough fighting art. And 1 random disorder. So we're not going to do vault. Well, I mean, I have to do vaultless, but let's just get this random disorder out of the way. Alright, so we're going to name this new person Hope. We're going to get survival of the fittest. We go get survival of the fittest. Random disorder, and then we get tough, but I don't think I'm going to do vaultless. Oh, the references. How I've been saying, I kept saying I'm going to make references. I have made references, right? And as I was mentioning on the stream about the references, I've passed off my references to the person on Board Game Geek who made the references I use. They're a mod in Lantern's Reign, Star Slayer. They are the ones who made these. These are the ones that I use, right? These are on Board Game Geek. These are for the original game. I copied this style, right? The same style that's gotten here. I copied this and I made references for Gambler's Chest. I've given them to Star Slayer for them to post because they are the ones whose file deserves all the credit, and I copied their theme. So whatever they do with it, the references will be for art. Like I'm using it. It's for Arc Intimacy. It also has the Arc Intimacy table will be on there. It also has the Emotional Breakdown and Vaultless. So. But I'm not going to share them until they share them. Or I'm not even going to share them. That's up to, if they update their Board Game Geek thing, then they can have it. I'll just direct people to the same one I've been directing them to. So that's the story with the reference sheets. Let's get this random disorder out of the way. Hyperactive. During the showdown, you must loop at least 1 space. Okay, so Hope is hyperactive. Guidepost says a new scout. Guidepost says the new scout but have been on last party. I don't know what page, but in the philosophy books, some die rolls are blue and some are black. Must be something the oh. These, I gotcha. Yes, they're referencing to CC. So if you had a 3 and you had 9 CC, you'd get this. If you have a 6, but you have 16 CC, you do this. They're just like in the rule book, but you know how the rule book has innovations? Like innovation requirements or stuff like that. That's just like the rule book. I have to vaultless. Let's vaultless for tumble real quick, and then I gotta write hyperactive. Vaultless, vaultless, vaultless. Vaultless, 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 vaultless. Game, the awaited, unwanted gifts, vaultless. If an arc survivor regain a fighting art, instead choose to explore the maze or press through. Explore the maze. We'll just gain Lumi. We're just going to explore the maze. I don't want to die from this, though. 6. I think we're just going to gain Lumi. Crumbles, gain Lumi. Okay. So we gain Lumi. That means Hope is going to have 2 Lumi. Let's make a Hope card. So we got Bill, Shintoto, Valor. We need another one. Hope. Hope's coming out. Hope. Female. What's hyperactive? Hyperactive. Everyone's gonna. Let's get survival of the fittest. Guidepost says new scout must have been in last hunting party. Can't name a new survivor. So guidepost, the innovation. You mean the innovation guidepost or what? Pictographs, morgue, sculpture. Hold on, I gotta find guidepost. Drafting table, stone plate, guidepost innovation. The rules for getting dark pack. Okay. Extinguish guidepost. Okay. Not the innovation. Okay. Extinguish guideposts. The Death Pack is formed. Gain the Death Pack innovation and the outskirts settlement location. Replace a random basic hunt event with a scout basic hunt event card. Blah 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 blah. You are the scout this lantern year. So what do you mean? Rules for getting dark pack. Yeah. Guidepost says new scout must have been in last hunting party. Does it say that? Nominate a survivor to accompany the hunting survivors. I don't think it says anywhere that the new scout must. It doesn't say that anywhere. It's on the grid? The book doesn't say that. There's what the book says. Nominate a survivor to accompany the hunting survivors. The book does not say that it needs to be someone from the last hunting party. The grid says that? Okay, the grid. When survivors depart, you may nominate a survivor to wear the dreaded pack. They must use this gear grid and depart as the scout for this lantern year. Yeah, it also does not say that. Now hold on, I hit the camera. Hopefully that's good now. Doesn't say it on the grid either. Yeah, the grid just says they must use this grid and depart as the scout for this lantern here. Yep, I don't see that written anywhere. All right, so that's taken care of now. We got that all cleared up. We got graves. Let me go grab Survival of the Fittest. Survival of the Fittest. Ugh. Survival of the Fittest. Let's see. Where is it? Innovations. I didn't have this one out because I didn't use it last time. Survival of the Fittest. It's not in here. Where is it? Silent dialect. I need these. So there's our silent dialect and our dreamless language. Survival of the Fittest. I didn't see it in here, but there it is. Survival of the Fittest. Man, Survival of the Fittest is so good. Survival of the Fittest. Everyone's gonna, or we go up one survival limit. We're at 3 survival limit now. When rolling on intimacy, we didn't have to do this the first time because we just gained it. +1 strength, +1 evasion, and everyone gets a re-roll. Survival of the Fittest. +1 strength, +1 evasion. +1 strength, +1 evasion for Hope. +1 strength, +1 evasion for Bill. Strength, 1 evasion for Borsch. 1 strength, 1 evasion for Santoto. Valor, you need to be the scout, but you get your +1 strength, you get your +1 evasion. Everyone's got a re-roll. Alright, I think we're done now with the settlement phase. We've done all the things. Now, let's spend our stuff here. Alright, let's see. Wait, hold on. I forgot to give Hope 2 Lumi. Where's Hope? Hope, you have 2 Lumi. I forgot. There you go. Alright. 1 Lumi from Vaultless and 1 Lumi from Being Born on a 5. Boo whip. Oh no, we didn't have a Grand Feast. She did not gain that 1 Lumi. So she's only got 1 Lumi. That was for Grand Feast. Okay. Departing survivors are going to get 1 understanding. Is that what it is? Yeah. Alright. Let's look at what we can make. So, we've got Crimson Crockery. Let's go ahead. We'll start here. Wait, how many endeavors do we get? We only get 2 endeavors because we only had 2 returning survivors. So we have 2 endeavors. We're going to spend 1 endeavor right away to get our Hollow Stone, just because. So Hollow Stone's basically just a ticking timer. You can only get 1 per settlement phase. So we're going to get 1 Hollow Stone for 1 endeavor. Now, we might build Organ Grinder. I think that's probably what we're going to do with our second endeavor. Might want to get Stone Noses, but we only have 1 endeavor, which is a little bit rough. Let's go ahead. Let's make some weapons. That would be nice. Weapons would be great. Let's see. I would love to make that longsword, but I can't. We can make the Crockbone Hammer. The Crockbone Hammer was pretty good, if I do say. So we need the nails. Wow, nails, skull, and scrap for the compass. We can make the helm, crimson bone, and a hide. Let's see. Pale fingers and veined glass for the guitar. The guitar is pretty good. It could make pale fingers and the glass for the guitar. Yeah, I might want to make the guitar. Seems pretty good. The saw is a saw, right? Saw is not an axe. It's an actual saw, if I remember correctly. I would like to get an axe, but crockbone hammer is also pretty good. Crockbone hammer and a bone. Then we have an organ and a hide. So let's see. If I can't even make stone noses. Can't even make them. I only have 2 endeavors. I'd have to spend 1 to make the organ grinder. So I can't even make stone noses. Saw is indeed a saw. It's not an axe. I wish it was an axe. The nice thing about the cleaver was it was an axe, which I could then use butcher to start my innovations. So, I think we're going to make the guitar. The guitar seems pretty good. The crock darts are okay. I like the hammer and I like the guitar. Those seem pretty good to me. Let me get them out. We had the hammer last time. I liked the hammer. The hammer was pretty good. Where did I put the thingy? Is it on the ground? Where did I put it? Over there. There's all the gear. The hammer wasn't bad. I mean, we could try a new weapon, but I think the hammer was pretty good. I liked the hammer. It wasn't bad. The darts are not super great, but here's the guitar. Guitars are pretty good. So, if you have 3 bleeding tokens, you gain +2 evasion and are guardless, which is fine because most of the time, if you're terrified, you're going to be guardless anyway. So these aren't bad. The Hone 4, but the 0 strength kind of sucks. But you know, it is what it is. All these croc weapons have 0 strength, pretty much. Guitar's not bad. I would like to make the sword is really what I wanted to make, but Crockbone hammer is good. Where was Crockbone hammer? Yep, the Crockbone hammer is good because it actually has like strength on it. Yeah, Crockbone hammer actually has 2 strength. The darts aren't bad. Can I make the darts? Pale fingers and a scrap. Yeah, I could make darts if I wanted to. Depending on resources left over because of darts, range option. Yeah, the darts aren't too bad. There's no weapon proficiency with them, but I don't think that really matters. Doesn't really mean anything to not have a weapon proficiency. What am I making? So, flat vein glass. The dagger is just vein glass. So with the I think you can only consume. No, you can consume them once per fight. I think. You know, I don't remember if consume forces archiving. I think if you consume them, I think you have to archive them, but it doesn't say it. But I think it's supposed to say it. Let's see. The darts are okay. So if we want to make the darts, we'd have to make the darts and not something else. So we can make the hammer and the darts, I guess. Or yeah. The hammer and the darts. Yeah, they're consume. I think you have to archive them. I don't know. Frenzy drink? Doesn't it say... I think I might... I don't have frenzy drink right here in front of me. Yeah, I do. Frenzy drink will be right here. Let me look on frenzy drink. Frenzy drink is not consumed, and it does say limit once per showdown. So I guess these are not limit once per showdown. Yeah, I guess the darts can just keep being used over and over. Yeah, I think the darts can be used over and over, because the frenzy drink does say limit once per showdown. Yeah, frenzy drink says consume once per showdown. Yes, most other things say... I mean, I'll look at the rules for consuming. I think you just can't have a broken jaw. Other than that, I don't think there's any rules for consuming. Well, infinite, you have to spend an action. Or activation, so it's not like infinite insanity, but you can keep doing it. I'm going to look consume. Yep. You don't have to archive it. You can just keep doing it. Because consume, the rule for consume, I just looked on the glossary. Consumable gear may be ingested by survivors for a listed result. Some are archived after use. Some are not, apparently. That means that some are not. So you can just keep doing it. So, then, yeah, the darts are pretty good. So, let's make the darts and the hammer. Can I make the darts and the hammer? Crimson bone. Crimson bone and a bone. The darts are pale fingers and a scrap. Alright. So that leaves us with a bone, organ, and a hide. We can innovate. So yeah, we'll innovate. Why not, right? Just innovate, see if we get Symposium. Because we only have one endeavor left, so we'll just innovate and go fight another croc. But I mean, consumable gear can be archived, right? Because remember, this is consumable gear. So like, there are times where something will be like, if you have consumable gear, archive it. So this is consumable, but this you can just keep doing. So, here we go. We're going to make those two things. Pale fingers and a scrap to make the darts. Pale fingers and a bone. Or, well, crimson bone and a bone to make the crockbone hammer. So there we go. Archive the scrap. Archive the resources. Alright. Let's do an innovate. So, hide, vein, vein glass, hide, organ, and bone. So, hide, organ, bone, we'll just innovate. Alright, innovating, we'll save this perfect hide. It could be lost. You never know. We're going to innovate, so we'll spend our last endeavor. We'll innovate. Here's our innovation deck. See what we get. Let's go. Innovating. Let me make sure. This is our innovation deck. All right. It could be lost in the first hunt. It's possible. Might not. Here we go. Innovating. Drawing 2. Ha. Hovel. I don't want Hovel. Ha! Paint. I think we're going to get paint. We got Hovel and paint. I think paint is much better than Hovel. Definitely think paint is much better than Hovel. You can decide on if you agree or disagree, but I think paint is so much better than Hovel. So much so, I'm just going to start getting out the paint consequences. Paint consequence. Paint consequence. Paint consequence. Yep, so paint, not Hovel, we get paint. So now we have paint. Hovel goes back in there. A lot of stuff gets added, actually. So we're adding pictographs, sculpture, and face painting. I mean, Hovel bloats the deck. Paint bloats the deck a lot. I never even realized this. How much does Hovel bloat the deck? Hovel adds 1, 2, 3. They both add 3. So it's actually it's actually not bad. Hovel is just as good, actually. Well, we'll do paint, but Hovel's not as bad. They both add 3. All right, Crimson Crockery. We don't need this. Keeper Dreams. We didn't build the organ grinder, so we didn't end up doing that. All right, Beanbox. Let's go, Beanbox. Let's go. All right, Beanbox. I forgot to write down our departing. I forgot to write down our departing bonuses. What are we supposed to get? 2 courage? Or is it 1 courage, 1 understanding? I gotta look again. So here's our knowledge deck. That goes here. Settlement knowledge deck. Here's our knowledges that we have. There's the knowledges we have. There's that. Here's our innovation deck. Here's the innovations we have. We have a perfect tide that gets recorded. Our CC deck goes here. This and this. All this just gets put to the side, Crimson Crockery goes in Beanbox. Alright. That's the end of Bean Box. Scout has 3 insanity and 2 courage on the newborn. Was it just the newborn, or was it everybody gets 2 courage? I got to recheck now. Survival of the fittest. So Qatar, we didn't end up making the Qatar. Let me put this back. Let me check. It was, I think it was, the Scout got his 3 insanity. I marked that. But I don't remember what the departing bonus was from Survival of the Fittest. So I gotta relook up Principle. New Life. There was a departing bonus from Survival of the Fittest. We rolled the 6, or no, we rolled a 7. So whatever the New Life 6, yeah. The Newborn Survivor. Okay, so Hope had 2 courage. I marked that down. Right? Yeah, Hope has 2 courage. I didn't mark it down, but I'm going to mark it down now. So it wasn't from Hope. What was it from Graves? Principal Graves? Principal Society, Principal New Life, Principal Death. Where's Death? It must have been from Graves. Principal Death. All departing survivors get 1 survival and 1 understanding. That's what it was. It was on the Death. 1 survival and 1 understanding. Okay, so all departing survivors, we're going with Shantoto, Bosch, Bill, and Hope. And Valor. 1 survival, 1 understanding. Valor gets 1 understanding. 1 survival, 1 understanding. Shantoto is going to trigger understanding 3, so we're not quite done with the settlement phase. And everybody's going to get 1 survival. So we're not quite done with the settlement phase. I got to trigger Dandelions. No. First child is born. First time death. First reach 3 understanding. I got to get Designs of Dandelions. We got to do that one first before we go. Then we'll set up another crock. But I got to do Designs of Dandelions. We got to get a seed pattern. Okay, Designs of Dandelions. Designs and Dandelions. Okay. Survivor clears the vegetation and examines scabbard spiritus. Okay, we got to roll now. Who did this? Shantoto. Probably Death. Lose 1 courage and suffer intracranial hemorrhage. Great. They can't spend survival. Fucking great. Okay. Shantoto gets intracranial hemorrhage and loses a courage. She didn't have any courage, but she can get intracranial hemorrhage. Pencil. Intracranial hemorrhage. Great. She can't spend survival. I think that happened to us last time too, right? We had someone who had, well, I guess it didn't matter because they were like immortal anyway, but intracranial hemorrhage, great. So she can't spend survival. I'm not going to re-roll that. I'm not going to re-roll that. I'm not going to re-roll that. I don't care that much about not being able to spend survival. This goes here, this goes here. Oh wait, I actually got a hunt this time. Boo whip. Boo whip, boo whip, boo whip, 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 boo whip. So that, and that. Oh, we gotta draw a seed pattern. No, I'm not gonna re-roll it. But I am gonna draw a seed pattern. Come on, let's get something sick. Let's not get a king thing. It's our first time. Last time we got king stuff. I don't want king stuff. Please, let me get something I could maybe make and, you know, be cool and go for and be like, this is cool. Let's do this. Please. Yeah. I got the same card. So we drew Heat Seeker again, our Heart Seeker. I don't even care what this does. Literally the same card. Well, everything is coming up Millhouse. I can't believe we're getting like the same exact stuff. We got the same knowledges, same seed pattern. Everything's coming up Millhouse. All right, let's get Crockhammer going. This person can have finger darts. There you go. Let's get Crockhammer. Who's going to Crockhammer it? Whatever. This is Crockhammer. Here we go. Bam. All right. Should I give a Founding Stone to the Scout? Redraw it? I'm not going to redraw it. No, I have not. I have not asked that, right? Because it doesn't say to do that in the rules. There's nothing to get clarity on. Yeah, skill issues. I don't ask rules questions unless there's something to get clarity on. There's no clarity needed. The rules say add them all. So that's what you do. I tend not to just be like, I hate how this is done. Can you please change it? Which is what happened with the Scout thing. The Scout rules are pretty clear in the book, but I guess everybody hated them. Ugh. Alright, sorry, I have to turn the light back on because it's getting dark. It's getting dark. I had to turn the lights back on. Hopefully it doesn't make the glare crazy on the cards, now that, like, it is sunsetting and stuff. Alright. Yeah, unless there's, like, an actual clarity issue, I don't tend to ask, like, how the rules are meant to be intended to be played. Alright. Hunt, hunt, hunt. Let's go. What are we hunting? Croc. Hunt, hunt, hunt. Oops, I gotta get the hunt board. Actually, do I need the hunt board? I don't need the hunt board. There's actually literally no reason for the hunt board. I'm not gonna get it. I just realized that. Yeah, I'll try to get more patterns. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. The only thing that should be here in this time is the, if I draw the Bone Eaters card, right? If I draw the Bone Eaters card, we just treat it as a random hunt event. I left it in here by mistake. I'm not going to go get one card to just replace it again next year. So if the Bone Eater card is... if the Bone Eater card's drawn, it's just a random hunt event. We just ignore it. Alright, here we go. D6 time. 3 cards down from the top for the first space. 1, 2, this is the third card, so there's the first space. Croc will be wherever. I'm not going to use the hunt board. So we're just going to move on this as we go. Next is a Croc hunt event. Croc hunt event. There it goes, right there. Next is another basic one. We'll go D6 down again. How many are we going down? Going the 5th card. So 5th card down. One, two, three, four. This is the 5th card. And then we've got Crocky Boy. No need. That's true. It does say that. Yeah, I wonder why you don't just add it. Yeah, that's true. You technically don't add it until the story event. But yeah, it does say... That does say just roll a random card. I guess they just assumed you'd never ever put it back. Alright, here we go. Let's figure this out now. Let's give everybody what they need. Actually, I forgot to check. I don't even know if we have any departing bonuses. Do we even have departing bonuses? Paint, no departing bonus. Survival of the Fittest, no departing bonus. Silent Dialect, no departing bonus. No departing bonus. No departing bonus. No departing bonus. We have no departing bonuses. So we just get that one survival that we got from... Alright. Alright. So, here we go. Who was born this year? Hope was born. Hope was the only one that was born. She actually has 2 understanding because of Graves. I forgot to give her the 2nd understanding. She was born with 1. She had 1 understanding from just her roll, but then... Alright, here we go. So, Hope is hyperactive. She can use the range stuff because she's hyperactive, which means she has to run around. So, there you go, Hope. You're going to have 1 survival. No insanity. That sucks for you. Shantoto. Yeah, born with 1 understanding. Wait, what are you talking about here? What's going on? To be fair, the bottom of the Bone Eaters does... Yes, yes. Yeah, it's insight. That's the 3rd understanding milestone. So, yeah, you're both saying the same thing. Shantoto, you can't spend survival, so you're going to get nothing good. Here you go. Have that. Have a founding stone. You're going to have 1 survival, which you can't spend, and 3 insanity. Good job. What's next? Borscht. Borscht. Borscht is going to get a just the founding stone. Borscht has 1 survival. And no understanding. Oh no, he departs with something, right? One of these guys departs with understanding. Or not understanding. Oh no, no one got Despair 2. Oh yeah, someone got Despair 2. Who got Despair 2? I thought someone got it. Oh yeah, Borscht got Despair 2. Despair 2 lets you depart with insanity, am I right? You get 1 insanity when you depart with that? Despair 2. When you depart, gain 1 understanding. Yes. I gotta write that down. I didn't write that down next to Despair 2. +1 insanity and depart. Okay, all departing survivors given 1 survivor, 1 understanding from Graves. Yes, but Graves also gives 1 understanding when you're born. So Hope actually got an extra understanding because Hope was born. So Graves triggered before I did thing, right? So Hope has 2 understanding because Graves gives everybody +1 understanding, +1 survival when they depart, but then Graves also gives +1 understanding to all newborns, and then Hope was born. Hope was the one that triggered survival of the fittest because she was born, so she gets the yeah. Bill has the croc hammer. Bill has 1 understanding, and he's going to have 3 insanity. Good job, Bill. 1 understanding for Borscht. Valor. Valor is our Scouty boy. Valor has 1 survival to spend. Oops. 1 survival to spend. I really need to get another D12. I gotta remember to do that tomorrow. This not being a spin down D20 is so annoying. I've been saying that for like 8 episodes now. The fact that that's not a spin down is unbelievably annoying. Oh, these are not spin downs. Okay, 3. All right. There we go. We're all set for our departing. Let's go ahead and roll. Who are we doing first? Well, let me... Hold on. 1 at the waist. Everyone's got 1 at the waist. 1 at the waist. 1 at the waist. 1 at the waist. And then nothing on the scout. Okay. Let's roll here. Basic hunt event. Let's just go with starting with Valor, I guess. Oh no, we don't want Scouty Boy to be the basic hunt event. So we'll do Borscht? No. We'll do Borscht. Borscht. 63. Is that stone statue? Oh, I hope that's not stone statue. Borscht. Did you just roll stone statue? Oh no, I don't want stone statue. Or I guess stone statue's not that bad. It's not stone statue, it's stone fountain. Statue is 65. Alright, stone fountain. 2 cupstone hands rise out of the ground. The hands flow clear. Cold water that trickles through stone's fingers in seemingly endless supply. Any survivor may consume from the fountain. If they do, gain +1 courage and roll a d10. Kind of want everybody to gain a courage. That would be good. I kind of don't want to trigger bold on the hunt, though. What's bold on hunt? Isn't it not good? Isn't that like analyze or something? What's triggering bold on the hunt? On the hunt. On the hunt. Bold on the hunt. Prepared. When rolling as a straggler. I don't think I want bold on the hunt. I'd rather get bold in the matchmaker. So let's get everybody else's courage. Shantoto takes a courage. Borscht takes a courage. Bill takes a courage. Valor takes a courage. And let's roll. Okay, here we go. We're rolling. Let's go first with Shantoto. A 9. Gain 1 survival. Good. Shantoto goes up 2 survival even though she can't spend it. Borscht. 5. Nothing happens. Bill. A 4. Turns to blood. You spit out a foul liquid and suffer monster level brain event damage. So Bill comes down to 1 insanity. Or 2 insanity. Takes 1 damage. And Valor. Same thing. 1 brain damage brings him down to 2. Down to 2. Alright, that's the end of that hunt. Let's go with this one now. What do we got going on here? Crawling finger. While climbing a slope, the survivors overtake a ledge or a large severed finger inching its way up the hill. The event revealer pauses and chooses 1 result. Zone out. You lose track of the crawling finger. Suffer 1 brain damage. Wait, doesn't what's her name have 3 understanding? No. Does not. Only has 1 understanding. No courage, no understanding, no pickaxe. Okay. Scouty boy loses 1 insanity, which is fine. Goes down to 1 insanity. Or you gain 1 insanity? Suffer 1 of brain damage, yeah. So just goes down to 1. Oh, the fact this is not a spin down. Oh, I hate this. Alright, next one. This is a random hunt event. Then we fight Croc. Where's my white dice? White dice? White dice. Okay, now we do... we'll do Bill. 41. Bill gets a 41. Okay, where's 41? What? Oh no. Nightmare. The event revealer dreams of the upcoming hunt. The great beast vanishes during their battle and secretly follows them back to the settlement. They helplessly watch as it devours all they know and love. The event revealer gains 1d10 insanity and -1 evasion token. Great. Oops, I didn't roll this underneath the canister. Yeah, no harvester this time. 9 insanity. Is that 11 insanity for Bill? And -1 evasion token. What is -1 evasion? So just going to put it 0. -1 evasion token. If the settlement has a savior, they do not. If no savior in the settlement or hunting party, or if no survivor in the settlement or the hunting party has a twilight sword, the event revealer envisions a maniacal version of themselves, wielding the blade and gleefully slaughtering the beast. They awake to find the twilight sword at their side. Humming gently against their body, instinctively the survivor recognizes the weight of the weapon's curse and the promise of its power. The event revealer gains a twilight sword. They may select twilight sword as their proficiency type and gain +1 weapon proficiency with this weapon. Alright, so Bill just got a twilight sword, so that's something else. Yeah, that's something else. Alright. Twilight sword with 1 proficiency. So, twilight sword proficiency. One proficiency. Twilight sword, that's interesting. Ooh, Twilight sword is kind of really good because we don't have that stupid event on the thing. Man. So this is slow, cursed, cumbersome, sentient, irreplaceable. Yes, so we're going to have the Twilight Sword, which is kind of nuts. I don't even know what to do with this. I guess we try to wound with it. Twilight Sword proficiency. I don't even know if I ignored slow yet. I gotta look at this proficiency. I think I need 2 proficiency to ignore slow. Oh yeah, 2 to ignore cumbersome. Great. So the stupid thing is still cumbersome until I ignore it. Yeah. So 2 to ignore cumbersome. So I guess we do that. Then we fight Crocky Boy. Okay, so that's the end of the hunt. Got ourselves a Twilight Sword, I guess. Alright. Twilight Sword. Let's go. Croc. It's Derpodial. Derpodial. Same thing. Boop. This is going to go here, right? So dit. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. So dit. Yeah, that's right. There, that's right. There we go. All right. That's how that's set up. Corpse terrain, random thing. Okay, random thing, and we're good. Get one random terrain here. Now, what are we looking for? We're looking for perfect hits with Borscht. Perfect hits with Borscht. And then a bunch of just other stuff. Borscht is going to spend his tenacity token. What was tenacity 1? How many times? I forgot to mark down how many times I need to do it. Tenacity has 2 observations. Desperate Strike has 1 observation. So Borscht is going to spend his thing to get 2 survival, just so I don't forget. He's going to get his first observation on Tenacity. Desperate Strike just needs 1. Despair needs 3. So Despair needs to go to 3. Okay. Just marking what everyone else needs to go to. Fear. Fear has 3 things to trigger. Hope has nothing. I think Valor doesn't have anything either. Valor has nothing. Bill has Darkness. What does Darkness need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Darkness. And that's when you suffer brain damage. So this one's when you suffer damage. Who had that? There you go. Fear, when you suffer damage. When you suffer brain damage. Tenacity, I've already done. Desperate Strike. And Despair, right? Boyo over here had Despair. No one has Despair? Oh no, and Despair. Here we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. All good. We're ready to fight. Oh no, we're not ready to fight the Croc. I gotta build the deck. Alright. Basic, advanced, advanced, basic, 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 advanced, basic. Gotta clean out all this garbage. Coagulated. Coagulated, 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 coagulated. Okay. Let's shuffle up the coagulated ones again. Where is that? Setup sheet. Oh wait, I don't need the setup sheet anymore. I just need to know, what am I making? Uh, 7 and 3. 7 basic, 3 advanced. Okay. And then Immortal Presence, Enchanted Flesh, Adrenal Adept, Terrified cards. Someone is terrified. Hope is terrified. Great. So she needs to get some insanity. Oh, she's got the darts, so that's fine. Everyone else, not terrified. Okay, hit location deck. We'll shuffle this up. Then I got to build 7 and 3 basic. Or 7 basic, 3 advanced. Ah. Okay, there's the hit location deck. This is them, right? Yep, this is them. Basic, 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 basic. Advanced, 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 advanced. 7 and 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully Twilight Knight sword will make this quick. That'd be nice. We shall see what happens. Alright. All good. Here we go. First card. Great. Feeding Bite. It's going to gain a token. Closest threat. Pretty much anybody. Who do I want to do for closest threat? Probably Shantoto. Yeah, she can't spend survival anyway, so might as well get the attacks out of the way. We're going to make Hope over here. I should probably replace Bill. I'm going to replace Bill here with someone, a different survivor I can recognize. There we go. We use that survivor because I can recognize that survivor. With the sword, what else? Girl with darts. Don't I have a girl with darts? Pretty sure I've made a girl with darts before. Yes, I have made girl with darts. There we go. Girl with darts. Alright, there we go. Now I know who's who. Won't confuse them. Alrighty. Repeat. Here we go. I'm going to action Toto. Whip. It's going to be... What is this gain? This gains +1 damage for each token on it. Alright, so it's only going to be 2 speed. 3 plus, 4 plus because of the 1 evasion. That is 2 perfect hits for the monster. Damage 1 each. Great. Did I really just roll double head? I did roll double head. Okay. Repeat with the thing on. I have to do instantly. Oh, I didn't get a random train. I'll get a random train. We'll see if Shantoto lives. Shantoto just died. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to re-roll that. I should have re-rolled the hit location. Let me get this random train. She just got 1 shot. I have to re-roll the... I'll spend her re-roll to re-roll the hit location. Alright, let me get this random train. Yep, someone just got 1 shot because I've got skill issues. Alright. I gotta re-roll that. So here's the random train. Wait, is this even supposed to be in the deck? I think this is not supposed to be in the deck. Does anybody know if you're actually supposed to include Smog Incense? I think you are. Am I supposed to include smog incense? Curate your campaign cards. Fighting arts, terrain. Do not add. Fallen lantern. So yes, I am supposed to add smog incense. Alright, I didn't know. It does have setup rules on the bottom. Setup anywhere. But there's certain ones you're not supposed to include, like the lantern. There's certain ones you're not supposed to. So set up anywhere for smog incense. Okay, let me go get smog incense. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Okay, whatever. I'll just put it over here. Or actually, I'll put it over here because I can set up anywhere. So I'll put it next to the scout. Scout can go do whatever they want with it. Alright, so we're re-rolling the head location. So let's re-roll this. This is what I should have re-rolled when I got 2 heads. Yeah, so the other one went to the body. So there. She just used her re-roll. I always forget that I should re-roll the hit location dice. Once per lifetime re-roll used. Good job. Oh no, this is Hope, not Hope. Shantoto. Re-roll used. Okay. When you suffer damage. So she suffered 2 sets of damage. So fear is gaining twice. Do-do-do. 1 to the head, 1 light to the body. Monster hit locations dies reroll by a survivor. I don't think it matters, but technically everything is rolled by the monster controller. Very technically, but like I don't use the monster controller tile because I'm playing solo. And when you play solo, you don't use the monster. Well, I guess you use the monster controller tile, but you don't do the benefits of it. The benefits being, like, I don't gain insanity when I target myself because I'm playing solo. So, I don't think it matters for me, playing solo, who re-rolls what, but yes. When you're actually playing with other people, it's supposed to be the player who rolled the dice, and the monster controller is the one who rolls the dice. So, let me put light on body. I don't know. I don't think it matters when I'm playing solo. Oops. I keep putting it on the wrong person. I honestly don't think it matters when you're playing solo, because I'm not supposed to use the benefits of monster controller. She's knocked down. Alright. Let's go. But technically, the monster controller would have to re-roll the hit location dice. Which would be, I don't even know, Valor would be the scout. Yeah. I mean, it happens. It's 10% chance to just outright die. I would have died had I taken Protect the Young. So, I mean, I didn't die this time because of the reroll, but... alright. So, Valor. Let's just roll on the smog incense here. I didn't even draw... Where did I put the card? Smog incense. I put it back on top. Alright, here we go. Smog incense for the scout. 2. Suffer 1 brain damage and are knocked down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, so he's knocked down and he's now terrified. So, that's great. Thank you. Great. That was great. Alright. Let's go with, I guess, Bill. Because, why not, right? 1, 2, 3... Oh, no, he's... this. Well, he can still go here. I don't need to attack with the Croc Hammer. I don't need to attack with the Twilight Sword. He's got the Croc Hammer. So, Crocbone Hammer. It's got 2 speed, hitting on a 6+ because of the blind spot. Double 1. Alright, let's go. Worked out great. Okay. Let's go with Hope, I guess. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, I get. Well, go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's go here with Hope and just attack with the finger darts. So finger darts is gonna be, what is it? 2 speed, 7+ accuracy. 6 and a 5, so nothing. All right. Let's go with Borscht. Borscht is going to attack 2 speed, 7+ accuracy. Nothing. All right. That's the end of the turn. Great. That's the end of the turn. So, let's go with the monster. So, this is going to repeat. Closest threat facing. It's going to get another damage because it's repeating. So, let's go with another repeating thing. It's going to be 2 speed. We'll roll with the black dice. 2 speed, hitting on a 3 or 4+, because this time I'm targeting Borscht, because he's got 1 evasion. So hitting on a 4+, it's going to be 2 hits for 2 damage. We will dodge one of them. Borscht is going to dodge one of them. How about that? So dodge 1 comes down to 1 survival. Let's see which one we're going to dodge here. We're going to dodge the head, obviously. Take 2 damage to the body. That'll knock us down. Give you a heavy injury on the body. Okay, knocked us down. Heavy injury on body. And she stands. So, let's try to wound it this time. Hey, I can attack with the Twilight Sword. I don't know if I want to, because it's only got 1 speed. So it's terrible. I'm not going to attack with the Twilight Sword. Or, I guess I'll attack with the Twilight Sword. Just to try to get a proficiency, so I can ignore Cumbersome next time. Okay, so it's going to be slow, Cumbersome, gains accuracy is 9 minus Twilight, so it's going to be 8+, 7+ for being in the blind spot. Let's go. Oops, I got to discard this card. So 7+ for being in the blind spot. Let's go. It's a perfect hit. Who is it? Perfect hit. That's a perfect hit. Hooray. Ha. Okay, it's super dense. Doesn't really matter. Wish I would have attacked with the Crocbone Hammer because I actually would have gotten a super dense location. But Twilight Sword is a strength 9. So as long as I don't roll a 1, I've wounded. So just not a 1 and we're all good. Not a 1. That's a crit. No crits. But it is a wound. So, that's going to wound away this stupid card. So the repeating card got wounded away. I gain a thing. These tokens no longer apply. Gained a proficiency. No, I didn't gain a proficiency yet. But I do. I'll remember to gain the proficiency with the Twilight Sword. Alright, there's 1 hit. 1 hit, 1 wound. 10 more to go. 10 more to go. Let's, actually he stands because he was knocked down on his own turn. So the scout can actually go again. I guess we roll again with the scout. Trying for Smog Incense. Oh, is it a reflex? Oh, that's right. There's no crit on here. I rolled a crit, but there was no crit. The monster rolls without turning. Move the monster. Blah blah blah. So hold on. Which way does this thing roll? So it goes. Okay. Which way is it rolling? Okay. Full move the monster to the right. All right. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't actually hit the scout. The tail just kind of makes it look like it's hitting the scout, but it's not hitting the scout. Doesn't hit anybody when he rolls. That's it. When rolling, the monster is opened up, shovels its face on its back. No one suffers 99, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nothing happens. It just kind of rolls over here towards the scout, and now the scout does Smog Incense. So, Smog Incense, Scouty Boy, a 9. Gain monster level survival, and here your survivor, blah, blah, blah. So, failed on the Smog Incense, discarding it. This is discarded. Should put that here, I guess. Healing, whatever. Gain monster level survival, it's in. So, he's at 2 survival now. Oh, definitely not scout attack. Definitely not scout attack. Never scout attack. 1, 2, 3. Or no. 1, 2, 3. Never scout attack. Ever. Never scout attack. So he's still knocked down. Well, I can throw my thingy, so might as well do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just get to here with her. She can throw with her range, so we'll go range, what is it? 2 speed, 7 plus. I'm not going to scout attack. Never scout attack. 6. That does not hit. Yeah, it does not hit. We just back up, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems good. No, not going to scout attack. Scout has no weapons. There's no reason to scout attack. I wouldn't have done that even... No scout attack. Alright. Next. Oh, man. Threat with least insanity in range. So Hope and Valor have no insanity. So it's Hope better be in range. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is Hope in range? Pretty sure, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Hope is in range. Hope is in range, so she's going to get knocked back from where she was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up this way from where she was. Knocked down. No, I'm not going to... she can't dash. Hope can dash. Oh yeah, Hope might as well dash. But she can't dash. She's got intracranial hemorrhage, so she can't dash. Hope can dash. I guess I'll spend my survival to dash. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that'll be that. Let's see. That's the end of this card. He stands. She does not stand. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hooray. Scout 1, 2, 3. Scout will probably just encourage 1. He's gonna fist down to 1 survival. He's just gonna fist pump. There we go. Shantoto. This should be like this. Shantoto, 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Get to here, I guess. And attack. Let's use the Valentine's Day ones. 2 speed, hitting on a 7+. It's 1 perfect hit, so it's going to be 1 hit. Okay. She's got 2 strength, so hitting on a 5+. Miss. So failure. Oh my gosh. The monster's lower jaw drops open. It's long, blah, blah, blah. Turn the monster to face the attacker and move 3 spaces back. So, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. The attacker suffers the flea brain trauma. Oh my gosh. Flea brain trauma. Let's go flea. Knockdown, suffer knockback equal to your movement. Gain 1d5 insanity, so she's not going to gain any insanity. She's just going to suffer 1 damage instead. To the feet. It's going to be a light on the feet. She's going to be knocked down and flee this way towards the board edge. Okay. She's going to advance fear now because she took damage to the feet. So that's that. So she's going to advance fear because that's the 3rd time she's taken damage. So we're going to get fear 2. Whatever fear 2 does, probably not worth looking into, really, because she's probably going to die. Fear 2. When the monster targets you, you may spend 1 survival to suffer the flea brain trauma. It's not terrible, but she can't spend survival because of cranial hemorrhage, so terrible. Sure, she's got flea 2 now. Good for her. Alright. Or fear 2, I mean. What to do now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Just keep trying to attack with Borscht. Come on, Borscht. Borscht. Hitting on a 7+. A 9. It's that's not a perfect hit, but it's 1 hit at least. Okay, super dense. Come on. It's going to be wounding on a 5. Okay, it's a wound. So at least I wounded it, but the reflex is going to happen. Monster rolls without turning, full move the monster to the left, which is actually to the right. No, wait. It is to the left. Yeah, because he's facing that way. So it actually is to the left this time. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Because facing upward, which is what he's doing, so he actually does move to the left. There he goes. And he hits the wall. Hooray! And I guess now hope. Guess just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe go to the pond or something. We'll see what happens. 9 more wounds. Alright, here we go. Monster's turn. Blah. It's a mood. When this goes to play Draw AI. Monster can barely contain its delight as a pungent foam leaks from its maw. While this is in play, the monster has -1 accuracy and +1 speed. For each terrified survivor? Okay. When a survivor dies, the monster is knocked down. Alright, well it's going to +1... It has -2 accuracy now, but +2 speed. So -2 accuracy, +2 speed. Okay. Draw AI. Mocking Bite. Closest threat. Facing. In range. It's going to be Bill here. No, not Bill. Borsch. Borsch could also move. I don't think Borsch could get away. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Borsch could dash. I don't know how good dashing will actually do, though. So I guess we'll dash. Spend 1 survival with Borsch to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's where he'll move to. Looks good. The best I could do would be that. All right. At least Bill can get to it now. She stands. All right. Bill can at least get to it. Scouty Boy runs away. 1, 2, 3, Scouty Boy. 1, 2, 3. Bill can at least attack now with his hammer. So it's going to be a 2-speed. 7 plus. 2-speed 7 plus. It's 1 hit at least, please. Okay, another reflex. This is just ridiculous. Okay, 2, 3. Wounding on a 4. So wounding on a 4. So that's a wound. It's going to be another wound, but a reflex now. Okay, what's the reflex? Monster flips upside down and glides on its right. God, wriggling fingers. Move the 2 spaces forward. Attacker suffers 2 brain damage. 1, 2, and the attacker suffers 2 brain damage. Okay. Borsch. Borsch is going to become terrified now. Yep, so Borsch is terrified. He's got his light head injury filled. Okay. Great. This is just great. Not looking good with all these terrified people. It's now a minus accuracy again. So it's got minus 3 accuracy, but plus 3 speed. Okay. Can I do anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Nope. Can't get anything. Can get to here. Hope can at least drink from the water now. So she's going to drink from the pool. 3. Gain 1 insanity. Good. She's at 1 insanity. She can get rid of terrified. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can search the corpse. Here we go. Searching the corpse. A 3. 2 insanity and a basic resource. Archive this terrain. Who was that? Shantoto. 2 insanity. She's up to 5 now. And a basic resource. Archive the terrain. Oops. Basic resource. Perfect organ. Hell yeah. Perfect organ for Shantoto. Good job. Alright, now for the monster's turn. Hooyah. Oh wait, I forgot I can attack now with... Alright. Let me attack with, what's his name? I forgot I could attack. Borsch. Or did Borsch attack? Did I whiff with Borsch? No, I didn't move Borsch. I attacked with Bill, and this thing moved forward. So I can attack with Borsch. Alright, Borsch, let's attack. Well, he's terrified. This could be an awful mistake to attack. Well, I'm doing it. I'm attacking. So it's going to be a 2-speed on a 7 plus. Okay, so 1 hit. Let's just quickly do this attack. Okay, vasodilated. It's going to be 1, 2, hitting on a 5, or wounding on a 5. That's a failure. Monster rolls without turning. Full move the monster to the left. Okay. So again, the left's actually towards the board edge this time. And no one's going to do anything. So he's going to full move to the left. all the way to the board edge. That's the end of that. Now let's draw this AI card. Okay, what is this? Barbed Tail Whip. Closest threat in range. Okay, it's going to be our boy Borsch. Move in synchronic attack. That's fine. No one else is going to get synchronic attacked. So our boy Borsch is going to go up one and then over. And then, oh wait. Turning like this. Synchronic attack, which is now... it's now quite a bit. Let's see, this is like 5 speed. It's got, yeah, this is going to be a 5 speed attack. It's 5 speed, minus 3 accuracy, so it's going to be a 7+ because Borsch has 1 evasion. So this is a 7+. 5 speed hitting on a 7+. Miss, 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 miss. Woo! That's a lot of misses. That's 5 misses. Alright. And he turned his back to us. So that's pretty good. Here we go again. Attacking... I guess attacking with Borsch first, and then we'll run away. So attacking with Borsch first. It's going to be 2 speed hitting on a 6+ because he's in the blind spot. It's going to be 1 hit. Another vasodilated. It's going to be wounding on a 5. An 8, that's going to be a wound. Okay. This gets archived. And a vasodilated thing goes up. Coagulated or whatever. But Crux should move 1 space more towards the scout. No, they moved the shortest. Oh, because, yeah. Yes, he should be 1 more forward. I always forget. Monsters move the shortest path when they go. But I always forget about the stupid right spot thing because it goes against all the rules that I've been playing with for the past 8 years. But they always take the shortest path. So I always do the shortest path in my head. The right spot thing messes with me because they never do that. The only monster that did do that was the hand, but who fights the hand? Okay, so there's that. He's still in the blind spot. Did I roll this? Oh yeah, I did this. Did I do my wound? I did not do the wound yet. Did I do the wound yet? Did you see me do the wound yet? Let me grab something to drink. Did anybody see me do the wound? Did I do the wound? I don't think I did. I don't think I did the wound yet. Did I do the wound? I don't think I did. I don't think I've done it yet. I think I moved the card here, but I never did the wound. Somebody wants to look back for me real quick. I don't think so either. Someone wants to look back for me real quick. I'm going to go grab something to drink real quick, other than water real quick. Alright, I'm just going to say I didn't do it. I don't think I did it. I moved it over. It's done. I did the wound now. If it was wrong, I'll put it back. Alright, now I get to move away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's move in place with Bill here. 1, 2, 3. Let's get to there. attacking with Bill. Oh wait, no, I need to go. I was in the wrong spot. I looked at this wrong. Ah. Thank you, Liquidor. Damn, I looked at this wrong. I was looking at this from here. It's not. I gotta get to the other side of him. Oh, I can't get back. I can't get there. Oh, I can't get to the correct spot. What should I do? Can't get to the correct spot. Just gonna move Scouty Boy to there. Good job, Scouty Boy. I can't get to the correct spot. Oh, man. This might be one of those times where I'm just gonna have to bait? What should I do here? Should I just bait him? So when I say bait him, he's going to come here, right? He's going to attack Borscht. Probably like 97% of the time he's going to attack Borscht. That will spin him, and then next turn I'll be able to go to the right spot. So the reason why I like these vasodilated hit locations is because I know they're not the trap. That's like the best thing about them, is I know they're not the trap. So I think that's what I should do, right? I think so. I think I should just bait him. Everyone else just drink from the water, and then next round I just do some stuff. I think that's what I'm going to do. So she's going to go there. Actually, Hope can get rid of Terrified. Yes. That's what we're going to do. Hope's going to get rid of Terrified. She's going to spend her one thing, get rid of Terrified. And then she'll just move to here. Seems good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just get him to here. Borscht. Borscht can drink from the water, because he also needs some insanity. Borscht drinking from the water. 9. Gain monster level insanity, so gain 1 insanity. Now he can get rid of Terrified. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get to here. That should be good. 97% of the time he's not going to attack the scout. Let's find out. Closest threat in range. That is for sure exactly what I thought was going to happen. So he's going to do a spin and come over to here. Okay, this is another one of those right spot ones. So he's not going to spin. He's going to go here. And it's going to be the same predicament again. I'm not going to be able to get to that vasodilated location. So this backfired. Move and synchronic attack. We got rid of 1 Terrified. So it goes down 1 speed and 1 accuracy. So I think it's going to be 4 speed this time. Yes. 4 speed with -2 accuracy is 5. Borscht has 1 evasion, so it's still a 6. It's a 4 speed on a 6+. 2 hits this time, which I can't do anything about. I have no survival, so we're just going to take these 2. 1 damage to the waist, which is fine, because he had the thing. The head's a little bit more troublesome, but that's okay. He was going to be knocked down anyway, right? Or knocked back. Alright, so he wasn't going to be knocked down anyway, but... take the bleed. Take the heavy injury to the head. Heavy injury to the head here. Bloop. And knock back 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then knock down. I still think this is okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. I don't like the fact there's so many of these right spot synchronous attacks, however. Chuck a Founding Stone? I could draw Founding Stone, but the attack is instantly fails with the... I don't know how Founding Stones work with coagulated hit locations. I think they follow the rules. I think it's a failed hit, but I haven't asked for clarification yet. I should probably do that about how founding stones work with coagulated hit locations. I think they would just cause an instant... I don't know. I think the instant failure would go... I don't know. There's a debate to be had that the crit overrides the card, which I think is probably correct. I think the crit would override the card, because that's how other things work. Cards and gear override hit locations. So I think you're right. I could probably throw a founding stone and just get this damage out of the way. Maybe that's what I'll do. Sure, fine. I'm going to throw the founding stone just to get this out of the way. Maybe I'll get a founding stone back. There's a chance. I know there's one crit. So we'll throw the founding stone. We'll crit this. Your attack slides right into the monster's vulnerable guild, damaging it. Its breathing and blood filtering abilities. It gains -1 accuracy token. Gain a random monster resource. Good. So this is 1 damage. I'm going to do this damage. Coagulated hit location. Gain a random monster resource, and I'll give it another accuracy token. So it's got another accuracy token. Well, it's not an attack. You don't need line of sight for Founding Stone because it's not an attack. It's an ability. So that's why it ignores line of sight. Line of sight's only for when you activate something and make an attack. Flat vein again. I really want pale flesh. Who threw the Founding Stone? Bill did because he doesn't need it. Alright. Alright, so that's the Founding Stone. How many wounds do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's only got 5 left. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 5. Could be in the... Yeah, the Showdown board surrounded by pillars and still throw... Because it's not an attack. Only attacks follow line of sight rules. It's an activation. So here, I'll show you. It's an activation. It's not an attack. You just spend activation, and then it just does this. So it's not an attack. Alright, so Bill did his thing. He threw his thing. Scouty boy, he's going to move over here. Good job, Scouty boy. Keep doing what you're doing. Now we got... Could she get close enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think, because if you're in the middle... Yeah, you can stand in the middle of this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can't get close enough. She should just go here. Oh, the scout is terrified. Scout is the one who's terrified. Oh well, the scout's never going to be not terrified. There's nothing I can do about that. Alright. Well, Shantono can't do anything anyway, so let's just roll on the blood pool. She can't do anything anyway. 7, that's just going to be 1 insanity. Sure, whatever. She can't do anything anyway. She goes up to 6 insanity. She can do something. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, well, she doesn't need to be there. She could be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. She could be here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she could be here. And then if he rolls, wouldn't get her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So if he rolls, not going to get her. I think what he's getting at is the fact that it's not an attack. You don't need to worry about line of sight. Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, the scout is the only... No. Borsch is also terrified. But Borsch threw the Founding Stone. So I can't do anything with Borsch. I threw the Founding Stone just to get rid of the coagulated hit location. Now I'm going to do Finger Darts, which is, we'll use the Valentine's Day one. 2 speed, accuracy 6 plus, no, 7 plus, 1 perfect hit. So that's going to be 1 hit with these bone darts. Yeah. Oh, it's a parry. I'm not attacking with a melee weapon. What a fortuitous event with these bone darts. What's going on here? To your point about not being attacks, do override coagulated. Yes. The better example of that, the best example, because I remembered someone else asked me and then I decided not to ask Taste. Someone else was like, oh, how do coagulated hit locations and founding stones work? And then I did a lot of looking into it. And then I decided the best bet was not to ask Taste because of how Flay works. So if you're familiar with Flay is the beta rule that came with Screaming Oni Lucy. And Flay says the set bonus for Flay is your lowest attack is turned into a perfect hit. That changes nat 1s. And nat 1s are automatic misses. But because the gear rule overrides the automatic misses. So that's the best example for why Founding Stones work with override the miss. Alright, Harry, here we go. I'm not attacking with a ranged weapon. What do I need? I have 2 strength plus 1 natural strength, so I just need a 4. A 6, that's a wound. It's not a failure. Yes. Yes. I think we only need 4 more hits. 4 more wounds, chat. 4 more wounds. Let's go. 4 more wounds. Crocky Boy will be down in 4 more wounds. Alright. That's probably the end of the thing. Let's go. AI card. Closest threat in range. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. I can attack either one. I can attack Shantoto or Hope. They're both 4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces away. I should probably attack Hope because this is going to put other people in the synchronic zone, right? Or no, it's not. Shintoto has survival, but she can't spend it because of intracranial hemorrhage. So that sucks. Hope has no survival. Shintoto has some. Alright, let's go. Let's attack 2. And then we'll get in the right spot. So there, we're in the right spot this time as well. I did it correctly. Alright, let's go. It's going to be 4 speed. Yeah, because plus 2 speed. Because 2 people are terrified. Borsch and the Scout are still terrified. So it's going to be 4 speed. Minus 3 accuracy is a 6. And then Shantoto has 1 evasion, so it's a 7 plus. 4 speed, 7 plus. That's 1 hit. For 1 damage. 1 damage. To the hands. That's a light to the hands. Boop. And then she's going to gain a bleed. So she gains a bleed. And knocked straight back. Straight back, knockback. So, straight back. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the way to here. Straight back. It's going to collide. This is just going to cause bash. It's going to knock both of them down. Right? I'm pretty sure. That knocks both of them down. Let's see now. How do I want to handle this? Because the other guy's going to stand up now. Just stand him up. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? The Scout can stand up Bill. Let's do that. Well, not right now. The Scout can stand up Bill, so I think that's what I'm going to do. But first I'm going to do 2. So where do I need to be for this? So this is going to be 1, 2, 3. I need to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need to be here. So let's throw our stuff first. And hope it doesn't cause a reaction and cause it to back up. So, Hope, with the finger darts. 2 speed, 7 plus. That's 1 hit, a 9. Good enough. 1 hit is good enough. Another vasodilated. This is going to be a 4. Wounding on a 4. 8. That's a wound. This gets archived. I do the wound. And a vasodilated goes on the thing. Okay. So yeah, now this vasodilated needs to be right in front of him, which I don't think I can do. So I'm not going to spend any of my time making them stand. I'm just going to go here and get another survival with Borscht. Actually, Borscht doesn't need insanity. Borscht already has 1 insanity, so he can just get rid of Terrified. So let's do that. Let's get rid of Terrified now. Borscht will get rid of Terrified. That gives him back 1 accuracy, but he loses 1 speed. Alright. Monster's turn. Barbed Tail Whip. Closest threat in range, which is going to be moving upwards. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right spot right there. This sucks that he just refuses to face me. Okay, this really sucks that he keeps refusing to face me. So it's going to be +1 speed, so it's going to be a 3 speed, 6 plus. It's 1 hit. This is a 5, this is a 10, so it's 1 hit. After damage, Hope can't dodge this, so it's going to be 1 hit for 1 damage to the legs. It's going to be a light legs, but it's going to do bash again. Or not bash, bleed and knockback again. So bleed, knockback, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, bleed and knockback, whatever, that's fine. And that'll be that. So I guess we want to do this automatic failure because I can't do anything else. These 2 stand up now. 1, 2, 3, 4, just to try to get the automatic failure out of the way. Let's go. Attacking with 2 speed, Founding Stone, hitting on a 6 plus. It's 1 hit. Just get this out of the way. Failure. If adjacent to the monster, it turns to face you. Okay. And skewers your eyeball with its tongue. Suffer the blind, severe head injury. The monster places it in an empty side socket, connecting you forever. Swap all your attribute tokens with the monster, discarding any toughness tokens, converting damage to strength, and vice versa. So, just swap all the... What is going on? Okay. Well, Borscht doesn't have any attribute tokens. So I'm just gaining -2 accuracy and +1 speed. Okay. And I suffered blind. So Borscht is blind now with a -1 accuracy forever. What else does blind do? Does blind give me an bleed? I'm pretty sure blind gives me a bleed, right? Severe head, blind. -1 permanent accuracy, already did that. 1 bleed. That was a ridiculous reaction. Oops, wrong person. Borscht. Sorry, Borscht. You're probably donezo. I don't foresee you coming out anymore with your blindness. Alright. That was fun. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just go here and attack with the Croc Hammer. So, Croc Hammer is going to be 2 speed, hitting on a 7+. Yeah, 2 speed hitting on a 7+. That's a perfect hit. I don't have any perfect hits. Okay, 2 hits. Please not to trap. Well, trap. Okay, trappity trap trap. All survivors are doomed. The monster's many fingers gesture in a hypnotic wave. The attacker gains the Terrified Survivor status card. Great. Terrified Survivor status card. I don't even know how this works now. Now I guess he gains more tokens, even though I just swapped them. I guess he gains +1 speed, -1 survival. Because now there's another terrified person and the mood's going to give it to him, even though I just swapped all my tokens. Whatever. So he gains those tokens again. Okay, so terrified. The monster accelerates your heart rate. Gain the death count survivor status. Place a token on the card. Monster giggles, full moves away from all survivors and turns to face the attacker. So death count survival status goes on Bill. So Bill gets a token on the card. At the end of each round, gain 1 survival. Okay, so the end of this round. So that's the end of that. We flip all these cards back. Got the trap. He's going to full move away from all survivors, which is going to put him down in this corner somewhere. So full moves away. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Okay. We just need 3 more wounds. Hopefully we can get that. Okay. So we've gone with Bill, we've gone with Borscht. Just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go with, who is this, Shintoto. A 7 is going to gain an insanity, so she's up to 7 insanity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just get to here. A 9. Another insanity for Hope. She goes up to 2. There we go. Okie dokie. Whoa. What happened? Don't know. Don't know what happened. I think it might have froze or chat stopped. Can't tell. Alright, we need 3 more wounds. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? I guess we draw AI card. It's going to bring him back. It's going to put him in the stupid thing anyway. So, it's going to do his whatever dance. Closest threat. It's going to spin around. Going to waddle backwards. There we go. It's going to be, what do we got here? +1 speed, -1 accuracy. So it's going to be 3 speed. 4 hitting on a 5+, 3 speed hitting on a 5+ to hit Bill. He gains another survival. And I forgot to put a token on the card. So he gains another survival. He's at 2 survival. Here we go. It's going to be 2 hits. He's going to dodge one of these. Which one are we dodging? Going to dodge the head. Yeah, we're going to dodge the head and take the waist. That makes sense. So, losing 1 survival, go down to 1. Dodging the head, obviously losing the waist. Alright, that's the end. Well, I got to gain the bleed now. Bill gains a bleed and knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now they're both knocked down because they both suffered collision. Should have thought that one out a little bit more. Alright. Scouty Boy is going to spend his last survival to get Hope to stand. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I be here? 1, 2, 3. I'm going to be there. Hope's going to throw her thing. Here we go. Hope is throwing her thingy. So it's going to be 2 speed, 7 plus. Oops, this is already resolved. 2 speed, 7 plus. Yeah, 2 speed, 7 plus. It's double miss, whatever, that's fine. Let's go with Shantoto can't spend survival. Bill is still knocked down. That's great. Guess we just go with Borscht. Borscht is going to attack. Okay. This sucks. Borscht has 3 speed now, attacking from the blind spot. So he's got 3 speed with the Founding Stone. Attacking from the blind spot makes it a 6 plus, but he's got -3 accuracy. So he's 3 speed hitting on a 9 plus. Nothing. Okay, great. Just go there. Shantoto's got a 2 speed. 6 plus. 2 speed, 6 plus. Okay, it's 2 hits. Well, one of these is instant failure because it was coagulated. So the coagulated was in its facing, which I can't do, so that one's going to go there. It's going to be an instant failure. This one is going to be a wounding on a 5. 7 is a wound, so it deals a wound. We put a coagulated hit location in. Did I even do a parry wound? Did I do a parry wound? Didn't it get canceled by the coagulated? I thought the parry wound was canceled by the automatic wound from the parry. Or no, from the coagulated. Didn't that attack just end? From when I threw the darts in the blood pool. Didn't I throw the darts to just get rid of the... Alright, I don't remember. So I'll add back 1 wound. I thought I threw the darts to cancel a coagulated. Well, I'll add back 1 wound. I can't remember. What did I do to eat the coagulated location? And then just suffered the end of the attack? Well, I'm eating another coagulated hit location right now. So this one's automatic failure. This is a stupid blind one again. If adjacent to the monster turns to face you and skewers your eyeball with its tongue, suffer blind, head, severe injury, place the monster in its ended, blah, blah, blah. Swap all your attribute tokens with the monster, discarding any toughness tokens, converting damage to strength, and vice versa. Great. So, another Shantoto's blind, -1. Blind. Where's head? Blind. Blind. Gains a bleed from being blind. Well, the disarm doesn't matter. Being disarmed doesn't matter from because I wasn't adjacent. But I thought I just canceled the whole attack. I remember saying it was fortuitous that I hit a parry location with range, but then I thought I just canceled the whole thing. No, the parry rule applies to melee. The disarmed rule doesn't apply to melee. Parries apply to ranged, but parry disarmed doesn't apply to ranged. That's what I meant to say. No, the parries still apply. If I rolled on the parry, that's a mistake. Being disarmed from a range doesn't matter because I wasn't attacked with a melee weapon. It doesn't even really matter anymore because I'm just keep swapping these tokens. So now Shantoto's got a -2 accuracy and +1 speed. So this mood is moot, right? This mood isn't even doing anything. Like, this mood doesn't add anything. I don't even know how this works. No, Borsch is also terrified. There's 2 terrified people. I don't know how this works, right? So the way this works is, I got to get this clarified. The way this works is either this gives the tokens constantly, or it doesn't. If this gives tokens constantly, then what happens is, when I swapped with this stupid card here that makes me swap all the tokens, right? So this card that's making me swap all the tokens. So if I swap all the tokens with this stupid card, then it gives me all the tokens from this delighted mood. Either that removes the tokens from the delighted mood, or I should be instantly adding back the delighted mood tokens because the mood is still in play and the terrified people are still in play. But then this is just giving tokens and then replenishing them. I don't know how that works. I think the intent is you take the tokens and then it doesn't replenish them. But it could easily be that this instantly replenishes. Which, either one is right. I could see it either way. I don't see how this would be instantly replacing itself. Or, I mean, I guess it would. I have no idea how this works. No idea how this works. I think the tokens instantly replenish themselves. Perhaps. But I don't think that's the intent. That's how it should work, I guess. But actually, I don't even think this is adding tokens. Now that I reread it, so just while this is in play, it's +1 and +1 accurate. It's +1 speed, +1 accurate, or -1 accuracy, +1 speed. I don't even think it's adding tokens. I think I'm supposed to just not put tokens on the board, and then just mentally remember that that's what it's doing. So yeah, now that I look at it, this isn't actually adding tokens. Which is good, because then I'm not gaining these stupid tokens. Because these tokens are really messing me up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know how parry works. I put the wound back. If I did that, that was a mistake. Disarmed does not work on melee, or disarmed does not affect range attacks. It only affects melee. So these aren't tokens. From what I'm reading, this is not tokens, which is great because stupid negative accuracy tokens was killing me. These are just straight buffs. Which is good. Alright. Not super great, but not bad. So, alright, so I got blinded again. Tokens aren't switching because they aren't tokens. So Shantoto's blinded. Let's draw this card. It's going to be this thing again, which is just going to move to there, right? Closest threat in range, yeah, just moves up one. It's going to actually hit multiple people this time. Yes. I'm aware of what's happening. No, I wouldn't have wounded. I put the wound back. If I did that, that was a mistake. So if I did that, it was a mistake. I put the wound back. Yes, most monster cards say token. This is not tokens, apparently. I just reread it. It's just permanent attribute buffs. So, permanent attribute buffs, we got... So... No, I'm just using tokens to track it because, you know, that's what you do with tokens. So you remember to track stuff, but I shouldn't... They're not actually getting the token because they're not gaining tokens. It's a permanent stat buff. Well, this is in play. The monster is -1. Yeah. So it's going to be 4 speed, -2 accuracy. It's going to be a 5. With 1 evasion's a 6. I'm using tokens to track it, but they're not actually giving tokens. I just need... Oh my gosh. So that's 3 hits. Alright, 3 hits. I can't look because I can't go back and look because I've already shuffled the deck. Right, this is a new deck, so I can't go back and look because then I'll know where the trap is. Either way, I put the wound back. If I made a mistake with a parry card, I put the wound back. It's too far now. Can't go back and track it. Already reshuffled the hit location deck from a trap. So if I look through it now, it'll be messed up. So we're doing 3 damage from this attack. Okay. This is going to be to Borsch. Who can't dodge, so we got 1 head severe to resolve. It's going to be a light waist and a light arm, so we got 1 heavy to resolve. It's fine. If I resolve it from a parry, it's fine. I made a mistake. I'll put it back. I did hit it. I did do a parry attack, but I thought I canceled it right away with the coagulated because the coagulated is an all fail. Oh wait, I gotta do this. I gotta do 3 more damage. So now this is to Shantoto, who also can't dodge. So Shantoto takes 1 to the head, which is going to be a severe. Body, which will be heavy. Feet, which will be heavy. So we do 2 heavy. So we got 2 severe heads to do. Two severe heads. I don't know if that's actually gonna... Yeah. I can re-roll the head on Bosch. I'll spend the re-roll to head for Bosch. But if he re-rolls head, it's just going to be bad anyway. Okay, so he'll take 1 more to the waist, which will give him a heavy waist. Shantoto does not have a... Shantoto does not have a reroll left. So, she has to resolve that. Bosch is fine now, or Borsch is fine. Borsch is going to take his bleed and his knockback 5. Take the bleed, knockback 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goes to here, he's knocked down. Okay, Shantoto has no choice. Her reroll's been used, so that's a dead. Shantoto's dead. She has no choice. Reroll was used. Alright, that's the end of her. Alright, let's see. Bill stands. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bill can get into the blind spot. Maybe this will be over. Bill attacking for the blind spot will be 2 speed. Hitting on 6+. Oh yeah, the mood's discarded. Ah! Stupid mood. Worse, now I gotta do another wound anyway. More wounds. Alright, 2 speed. Hitting on 6+. Double miss. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, So it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be here. Yep, this is fine. Hope 2 speed hitting on a 7+. 1 perfect hit. Instant fail. Failure. The monster hisses. Fingers throwing rapidly. Perform basic action. Targeting the attacker. Alrighty. Basic action. Targeting the attacker. It will be... okay. 2 speed because the mood's gone. So 2 speed, putting the wound gone, or with the mood gone, it's still only 2 speed. Hitting on a 4+ to hope. It's 2 hits for 2 damage each. Legs is going to be a heavy. No, the right spot was like here. I couldn't see it. That's why it was auto failure. Yeah, it was here. Because the thing was like this. The right spot on this would have been... oh yeah, I could have hit the right spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, you're correct. I could have seen the right spot. Because he was not facing that way. He was that's right. Because he was facing backwards. I'm so used to monsters not facing backwards when they're attacking. So we'll see what happens. See if I can actually wound this. I doubt it, but we will see. We'll see if I fail. If it fails, I'm keeping everything I just did. So it's going to be +3 strength. She's got 3 strength, so if it's a 2, I wound on a 2. So a 9, not a 2, not a critical, but at least I wounded. Okay, so she doesn't take the heavy legs, which is fine. It's actually better. She doesn't take heavy legs. If I could just wound off anything but the mood's like not even that big of a deal. Okay, so let's wound off whatever this is. Wounding. 3 wounds left. It's monster's turn. Okay, same thing. Closest threat. It's going to just do this now. Move down 1. And attack. 2 speed, hitting on a 3 or 4+. Double 1. Very good. Double miss. This is perfect. Now Bill can attack from the blind spot with 2 speed, 6+. Yeah, 2 speed hitting with 6+. That's a perfect hit. He doesn't have anything perfect hit. So 2 hits. Let's do this failure first. Yeah, because the reflex is not good. Yeah, reflex is going to happen regardless, but I'll do the 2 speed first. So 4+ to wound. It's a critical, which is great. Striking heavily, flesh fold, 0 wish to Crimson Cross House Stink. Gain +1 evasion token. At the start of your next act, you may +1 survival to concentrate. Oh. I forgot to give his death counter. He's a 3 death counter, so not good. Need to hurry up and end this. He gets a +1. Spend 1 survival. I can gain permanent evasion, so we will do that. So that's another wound. And this is going to happen regardless. Let's get +1 evasion token on Bill. Oops. On Bill. +1 evasion on Bill. Alright, so this reflex is going to happen regardless, but maybe we can wound. So it's going to be a... Oh, this is a super dense. So Crockhammer actually triggers. I get +4 strength to wounding of super dense from Crockhammer. 7 plus, so it's going to be 6. So it's wounding on anything but a 1. It's another critical, so that cancels the reflex. Weapon grinds against the stones on the monster's back. +1 strength token, and regain any of the weapon's lost honed benefits. Okay, whatever. Don't have any honed benefits. But that's another critical, so that's 1 wound. So there, we've done all the wounds, did all the stuff, fixed the parry location. We're going to have to concentrate now, if it doesn't kill him, because he's only got 2 turns to live. So that's that. He doesn't stand. He'll stand at the end of the next round. Okay, so we got to draw. We got to do 1 basic action. Basic action. Terrified threat in range is Borsch. Can he go to Borsch? It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can go to Borsch. So terrified threat in range. Collision. It's going to just suffer knockdown. So he'll get to Borsch. Yeah, I'm not getting skilled because I can't do anything. Well, we'll see what happens. I think this is going to be bad, but I think Borsch is dead. So it's going to be 2 speed, hitting on a 4 plus. 2 speed, 4 plus. Borsch is dead because he's terrified, so dead. Nothing I can do. Borsch is dead. Ugh. No, he's knocked down. Borsch was knocked down. Nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. Instant death. Correct. Borsch is knocked down. He has no survival anyway. But knocked down. No survival anyway. Oh, whoops. So, he was knocked down this monster turn, so that sucks to be him. He gets his token, doesn't get to do anything, gets his survival, it's up to 3. Oh yeah, he's not a threat. That's true, he's not a threat. So Borsch is still alive. Because he's not a threat. He's knocked down. So, that's true, he's not a threat. So then it's closest survivor. So he's just going to spin. Closest survivor. Bill's going to take 2 speed, 4 plus. Yes, it states threat. So, terrified threat in range. So now it's closest survivor. Now it attacks Bill. Which is only 1 hit. So 1 hit for 2 damage. 1 hit, 2 damage. We'll see where this goes. He could just dodge it, actually. So he'll just dodge. Go down to 1... He'll dodge, because he's not guardless. Because I have Crockbone Hammer, not Stupid Cleaver. So, he'll dodge that. Nothing will happen. Now, he's at 4 death count. So, 4 death count means I have to concentrate now to gain +1 permanent evasion. So, we'll concentrate now to gain +1 permanent evasion from this card. Where was it? Yeah, so going to concentrate. Discard the token. He gets 1 permanent evasion, but I have to kill it. I literally have to kill it now, otherwise he dies. So if I don't kill it, it's over, right? I could just throw a Founding Stone, I guess. Shantoto, no, I have no. Shantoto's dead. Borsch could throw a Founding Stone and end it. That's pretty much it. So I'll try to end it with here. Yeah, otherwise I'll have to throw a stone with what's his name? 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I can end it now I'll try. I want to use the Valentine's Day dice. I can end it now with the darts. So it's 2 speed, hitting on 7+. That's 1 hit. So if this is not the trap, it's not. All I gotta do is wound this, and I can end it with the darts. So it will be 3 strength. I just need a 4. 4 strength ends this. Okay, there it is. That's the end of it. Didn't need to throw the stone. The darts will do it. That's the end. Oh my gosh. That will be the final wound. Bill gained his thing. Was it 4 and 5, right? So everybody's going to gain 1 hunt XP. 4 and 5. Ugh. So Bill gains a weapon proficiency because he did wound with the Twilight Sword. So he's got 2. He ignores cumbersome now, which is good. Everyone gains hunt experience. So Valor gets a hunt experience. Bill gets a hunt experience. Borsch gets a hunt experience. Shantoto's dead. Hope gets a hunt experience. Shantoto's dead. Alright. We got a perfect organ, so let's get our 4 basic resources. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, very easy. 4 hunt experience, or 4 basic resources, I mean. Monster Bone, Monster Bone, Monster Hide, Monster Hide. Not bad. 5 thingy. Oh yeah, we got a flat vein too. 5 croc resources. Okay, come on. Pale skin. Crimson bone. Veined glass. Veined glass. Pale flesh. Hooray! Pale flesh. Think we can actually make something. Oh, wait, that was only 4. I get a 5th. Give me my 5th. One more. The flat vein we got from a crypt. Yeah, it's alright. Well, we lost 2 in the prologue, but I'm fine with this. Come on, pale flesh. Pale fingers. I think that's still fine. I think. I think. I think. Alright, let's set up the next settlement phase. Start saving 13 vein glass? No, I don't think so. I mean, Giggling Scythe is really cool, but like, I can't not make stuff. Ugh, come here, Scouty. Ugh. All right. We got our CC. Where's settlement? All right, hold on. We gotta mark this down. Quarries, we got Crimson Croc. Yeah. We're going to do Death of Song now, which is fine. We do, let's see, what do we got? New Life, Survival of the Fittest. We got Graves. Resources. I didn't write down we had a Perfect Hide. So we got a Perfect Hide. We have Keeper of Dreams. We've got Outskirts. We've got Crimson Crockery. What else we have? We need our CC. Oh, our death count's got to be updated. We got 3 dead. CC, we are at... Oh, this is Croc here. Crocky boy. We got 2... For Crocky, we're going to get our Pleasing Plating, which is going to be awesome. Going to get some knowledges. Alright. Let's just get rid of this. Terrified cards. Blood pool, because we're going to fight another croc again. Let's put all this stuff here, because we're going to fight another croc. That's like a given. Put all this stuff over here. This stuff over here. You don't play with the specialization from Scythe included. No. I wish, but you don't. So we got specialization. We put the death counter back. Doot. Our returning endeavors. We got. What do we got here? Returning endeavors. We got 4 of them for people coming back. Doot and Doot. And then 2 for dead person. So we beat level 1 Croc. We just got done. Took a long time. Took a long time to beat level 1 Croc. Very long, but we did. We beat it. Alright, so we got that, we got this, we got this, we got this. Only lost 1 person. Let's see, we got this done, this done. Darkness does not, nothing. Desperate Strike. Didn't get a perfect hit, really, with Borscht? Okay. Okay, didn't get any of that stuff. Fear advanced. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Next, we got. Let's get our stuff out. Gonna do pleasing plating. We're just gonna get this. I know it's not. We're supposed to do the event and the settlement event first, but I'm just doing this. Departing survivors gain +1 survival. So we're going to get out pleasing plating, just so I don't have to keep that stuff out all the time. We're going to gain some knowledges. Get out our knowledge deck here. There it is. Here's our knowledges that we're going to gain randomly. Not face up. So we're going to gain some of those. Okay, let's see. Pleasing plating. Stone plate innovation. Let's get that out. Just to get it. We have drafting table. I just forgot to get it last time. Stone plate. Here we go. Stone plate. Settlement. Claim the cloth and satiated armor bonus card. Good. We shall do that as well. Innovations. Go over here. We get cloth and satiated now, which is great. This is like unbelievably good cloth. So there we go. Stone plating. Add this to our deck. Beanbox. Here's our actual innovation deck. Here's what we draw from. Let's get out. What do we need? What do we need? These. All right. Let's settlement event deck. Let's get this going. Wonder how many down. Third card. So third card. Oops. Okay. No whammy. Please, no whammy. 1, 2. Third card. This kind of looks like a no whammy. Oh man, this kind of looks like a really big no whammy. Oh, I don't know how this works. Ah, damn it. I gotta ask about this one too for tasting notes. Settlement gathers. The settlement welcomes a new life. Gain +1 population. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be an actual birth within the settlement. So I'm pretty sure you get your new life principles to this. I don't know. I need to ask Taste about this. I'm already aware of it. But for right now, like I said, I'm going to go... Tell me what you think. Do we apply our new life principles to this? Otherwise, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Tell me. Let me know. Ugh. All right. Did you decide? Right? It's pretty obvious we should be adding new life principles, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's 100% what's supposed to happen. Even though, meet the newborn and greet the settlement's good fortune. Bringing presents, happy occasion. Settlement may archive 1 perfect resource each to gain the associated bonuses. Alright, let's see. We want... Yep, I'm thinking we do the perfect hide, right? So, let's see. The perfect hide would give it +2 evasion and a permanent greed thing. Is this how we want to spend our perfect hide? I kind of want to make a scavenger kit. But should we discard our perfect hide to get 2 evasion? I kind of think that's worth it. Yeah, we have a perfect organ too, but I don't really want the +1 speed and the blue affinity. Without saviors, like, I don't really care about blue affinities. Green affinities are still good. I don't think there's any gear. Is there any gear ever that has said, like... Is there any gear that has ever said the number of blue affinities you have? I know there's first aid kit. I know there's lots of stuff for the number of green affinities. And I know there's lots of stuff for the number of red affinities. But is there anything that says for the number of blue affinities? Besides for the ring, right? Isn't it just blue ring? Oh, is it a bit blurry? Isn't it just... So, for the blue... Right, isn't it just blue ring? Hold on, I put the card back because I have to adjust it. Aside from blue ring, I don't think there's anything else. Sorry, there's a 15-second delay, so... Have to put it underneath here, then I'll look at it real quick to see if it's blurry. Okay, let me see if it's blurry. Oh, is there a new C pattern that says something for blue affinities? Okay, hold on. There. Let's see how that goes. See if it comes in better. Alright. I think we're spending the hide, right? Spending the hide seems like the best thing for the +1 evasion, +1 green. Yeah, green and red. There's always one for green and red. So yeah, +1 permanent evasion. I think that's pretty good. Let's see if we could make a scavenger kit. If we could make a scavenger kit at all. So, scavenger kit. We need to spend 1 endeavor to make the organ grinder. So we need 1 endeavor and then 3 organs and a hide. Okay. We can't make the... Alright. I kind of think scavenger kit's better, but we can't make scavenger kit this year. I agree. Better odds to pull another hide for the scavenger kit later, pulling birth again and having another perfect hide seems like a long shot. Alright. I'll let you guys debate it out whether or not we feed the perfect hide. It doesn't matter. Like, we can wait. I'm gonna get out Birth of Smog or Song of Smog or whatever. We can decide the whole time whether or not we want to do that or not. Let me get Song of Smog. Is it Death of Song? Oh, it's Death of Song. Death of Song. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Nominate. So we don't have to nominate anybody. We're just being... Okay, we'll go for the kit. Here we go. Some guy's walking up to us. Let's talk to him. A 10. 8+. Poacher drops their hands and knees and blah, 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 blah. Nominated survivor. Inspired by the innocence of the creature's face, they gain +1 understanding. They take the poacher's bloodstained hand. Gain +1 population. The new survivor gains pacifist and 3 insanity. And we get 2 Smog Singer resources. Alright, we're saving for the scavenger kit. So we're going to get 2 Smog resources and a pacifist with 3 insanity. We need another name for this pacifist. I'm going to erase... Shantoto's name is getting erased. Poor Shantoto. Fear knowledge gets added to the deck, though. Goodbye, Shantoto. We need a name for this pacifist. You guys got a name for this pacifist yet? Alright. Veronic, the pacifist. We go Veronic. Useless. Veronic, the pacifist, with his 3 insanity and pacifist disorder. Pacifist is, yeah, they're useless. So this person will pretty much never be used. Veronic the Pacifist. Let's write this down. We're actually at 12 population because we lost Shantoto, but we gained 2 people this summon phase. Veronic's going to be a male. Philosophy, notes, pacifist. Okay. Good job. We now know pacifist. Useless. Let's see. Alright, so we're not going to do this. So what is the name of this new person? Didn't we have a whole bunch of people for the new person? What was it? Abaddon? I think. Right? Was that the... Or Abaddon. That was it. Abaddon was the name that was given for this person, who we're not going to spend the perfect height on. Alright, Abaddon. Abaddon. Okay, they have 1 strength, 1 evasion. They're born with 1 understanding. Good job, Abaddon. Okie dokie. Let's see. We've done Death of Smog now. Oh, we need 2 Smog Singer resources. Let me grab 2 Smog Singer resources. Smog Singer resources times 2. I don't think we're going to hunt Smog right away. Maybe next year. Maybe after Butcher. I don't think we're going to do it right away. I think we're going to go Croc a little bit. Try to actually get, a Croc set stuff. Okay. So 2 of these. Fluted Bone. Pink Flesh. Okay. Get some more bone and more hide. Okay, good enough. All right. All right. That's the end of that. Let's do. Well, we're now in the settlement phase. Let's see what we got. Knowledge. We've got some people who need to ponder. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, we need to nominate someone to gain +1 understanding. So we're going to nominate someone who's at 2 understanding, obviously. We're going to nominate Hope. Hope is the person who's going to greet that pacifist and break insight. Hope has 2 insanity from last fight. Borsch had 1. Bill had 11. Valor has 3. All right. So Desperate Strike 1 there. Darkness. Where'd I put whatchamacallit? All right, this can go there. Fear 2 is in there. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Let's go ahead and ponder. All right, ponder in. What all right, ponder. Who's gonna? Oh wait, Hope is gonna trigger insight. Good job, Hope. Let's go ahead and get another seed pattern. Trigger insight during the settlement phase. She becomes a tinker. Settlement phase, tinker for hope. Abilities, tinker. Let's see. Yep, that's what we're doing. I've already got I drew Heats, or Heartseeker. I drew the same exact pattern that I drew last time. That was the one I already drew. So I'm drawing another seed pattern, and then we're going to trigger Insight. See what we get. See what we get. But yeah, I've already triggered Insight once before. So Heatseeker is what we got last time, or Heartseeker. See what we get this time. I'm going to roll for it. You know what? I'm rolling for it. I don't trust myself in drawing. First card. Look at that. First card. Ha! Oh, I think we can make something. Might be able to make this. Elder's Aegis. We could actually make this. We can't make this. Never mind. We can't make this. What a useless card this is. Well, I guess there's no way of knowing, but like... this is the... I can't make it. I'm not Protect the Young. It's the kind of thing that it's not filtered out of the deck, but like it requires Protect the Young. So I guess when you create the seed deck, when you start playing, you don't know if you're going to use Protect the Young. I can't make it. I'm not Protect the Young. So it's worthless. This is a dead draw. I just drew dead. So dead draw. Dead draw number 2. Awesome. Okay, dead draw. That was fun. Patterns are so fun. Alright. Next. Let's trigger Insight in the settlement phase. Yeah, I know. It would have been cool, right? Last settlement I would have been able to make it. But I'm Starve the Fist this time. Alright, we trigger in Insight. We trigger in Insight. Insight. Settlement phase. A 4 was it. Game +1 thing this year. So we just got ourselves another Endeavor. Boo whip. Okay. Let's go. What are we making? What are we making? Pale Flesh and Fluted Bone are kind of useless. We're not going to hunt Smog right away. I mean, we could, but I don't really want to. I want to go for Croc. We should probably make... Okay, we're spending... Let's just get this out of the way, because I don't care. We're spending 3 Endeavors to make the 3 locations, because whatever. Make the Organ Grinder, the Skinnery. Organ Grinder, Skinnery, and Bonesmith, just to get it out of the way. Just spend those 3 right now. There we go. We've made all 3 of those now. Alright. I'll probably do some Endeavors for Stone Noses. I'm thinking we just make some Rawhide stuff, right? Oh yeah, 1 for Hollow Stone. So we're at 2 Hollow Stone now. Thank you. I would have forgot. We're at 2 Hollow Stone. Next year we can make the scout thing to let us hide. Okay. Let's see. Should we Endeavor? Kind of want to Endeavor, right? Should we Endeavor? I think we should Endeavor. Organ, Hide. Flat Vein, I think, is totally useless, right? May not want all sentiment locations. Oh, I definitely do. I mean, not right now. But I mean, like, I'm definitely going to want to make leather worker. I'm definitely going to want to make the weapon crafter. And I'm definitely going to want to make barber surgeon. Like, I'm definitely going to want to make those. Right now, I don't know what to spend these endeavors on. The endeavors are probably going to be spent on... yeah, croc armor is what I'm looking at. I mean, noses are good, but... I don't know. I mean, I probably want to innovate and make 2 noses, is what I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking about innovating and doing 2 noses. That's probably what I was going to do. I don't think I need noses on everybody. I mean, one of the... Bill has 11 insanity. Yeah, Bill has 11 insanity. I don't think I need... He doesn't really need noses. The scout doesn't really need a nose. So if I get 2 noses, I think I'm good. Getting 3 noses seems like overkill. The other thing would be... what? What do I need? Oh, let me look at crockery here. Ugh. Crockery, what do I need? I think we want to make crimson bone and a hide. Okay, let's look at all the stuff we can make here at crockery. So, crimson bone and a hide. So we'll do that. Crimson bone and a hide. That will make the crimson helm. Paled flesh. Pale flesh and an organ will make the hands. So we make the helm and the hands, I think. Yeah, bone eaters are next year. They're not added yet. So pink flesh. So I can make the croc helm and the croc arms. Or wait, we should look to see some way of activating these darts. So in order to activate these darts, oh my gosh. Okay, well, the darts are terrible. So the croc armor can't activate the darts. Like it can't even do one part of it. So that sucks. How am I going to activate the darts? To activate the darts, what would I need? Activating the darts is going to be quite a hassle. Activating the darts. Activating the darts. Okay. Activating the darts. Okay. Darts are like impossible to activate. I can't do anything. There's nothing I can make to even come close to activating the darts. I need a luck charm and a monster grease. A luck charm and a monster grease. No, the darts you can keep eating. But in order to activate them, I need a luck charm and a monster grease. So, that's the only way I can see of activating them. Luck charm and a monster grease. If I'm going to innovate, I have to spend the perfect organ. So I don't know about that. The perfect hide we're going to save for scavenger kit. Scavenger kit is a lot better, probably. So let's see. What else can I make? What else do I even want to make? Crimson Bone. Alright, I think we can make the saw. How about that? We'll make the saw. Alright, let's go make the saw. Crimson bone and 2 vein glass to make the saw. We'll do that. Crimson bone, 2 vein glass. What else do I need here? Pale flesh and an organ would make the gloves. Oh no. If I make the... Okay, I don't need to make the saw, actually. Okay, we don't need to make the saw. So we go back to what I was going to do. Pale flesh and an organ will make the gloves. Crimson bone and a hide will make the helmet. So we'll do that. Then we'll make 2 bits of rawhide. So we'll make the helmet and the vest. The vest seems like a good thing. The saw is very good, but I don't need... So if I make the... I don't think I need 4 weapons. So if I make the saw, then I'll have the crockbone hammer, crockbone darts, a twilight sword, and the saw. That's 4 weapons without any armor. If I make the saw, it costs me an armor slot. If I make the 2 armor, then at least I can get cloth and satiated. And if I make 2 pieces of rawhide, I can make cloth and satiated. So I think I'm going to make cloth and satiated. That seems like a much better thing for me to do. To make the helm and the body of rawhide. And then, I don't know what else to do about after that. I don't know what else to do. Then we've got just a bunch of bone. Like, so much bone. Yeah, I made the hammer again. The hammer's good. I like the hammer because the hammer has strength on it. And it has clobber for super dense. And there's a couple super dense in the croc thing. So I made the hammer again, yeah. So we're making 4 pieces of armor. And then I just have a bunch of bone, which I don't know what to do with. I could make a bone club. Bone Club's not terrible. The croc doesn't, like, run around a whole bunch. Bone Club kind of work. Bone Club seems kind of useless. Could make a bone blade just to make it. Just to activate the rawhide. I think I might make a bone blade just to activate the rawhide. You think the hammer's bad, huh? I don't know. I think the hammer's pretty good. Like, well, yeah, it has 2 strength, but it has clobber. Yeah, 2 strength is not good, but, like, the croc has 7 strength, so you're still wounding on a 5. It's like, it gives you 60% chance to wound. You have it wound on a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10. It's a 60% chance to wound with it. And it only costs 2 bone. I think it's like the most basic early game weapon, and it's a club. Like the other club that even comes close would be Bone Club, and that's 5. Well, the other thing I could have done was make the guitar, but the stupid guitar has like 0 strength. And the guitar makes you guardless. Yeah, it makes you guardless when you have bleed. And I hate being guardless. That was the only options. I wanted to make the longsword, but I didn't have the stuff to make the longsword. I also wanted to make the blood compass. Didn't have the stuff to make the blood compass. My options were making the guitar or making nothing. The other option was make the guitar or the bone or the finger darts. Man, we have so much bone. I think I should just save this bone. The guitar is Hone 4, but, like, you become guardless with 3 bleed tokens. And then not only is yeah, you're right, the guitar is Hone 4, which is good, But if it breaks, then it has strength 0, which sucks. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Let's make the well, let's do this stuff. Who gets? Okay, Bill's getting a philosophy. Let's quickly do that. Okay, Bill's making a philosophy. Which philosophy are we getting? So 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to make an actual croc set. That's what I think I'm going to do. I think the weird thing was making the so 1, 2, 3, or 4 for these philosophy. The Smog Singers are nice, but I don't think I need them. There's nothing. So the Smog Singers getting 3 thing doesn't make a difference right now. Right? Getting 3 CC does nothing. I need 5 CC or 6 CC. I can't get either thing until I beat the Butcher. So I think I'd rather just beat the Butcher and then go beat up a Smog 1. Rather than doing Smog now. The only reason why I want to do Smog is for the Colosseum. Like, that's it. That's literally all I want from it. Oh, Dreamism. Sick. Alright, here we go. Dreamism. That's weird. Yes, that's it. I was about to say that. It's literally the only thing I want from them is Ham Fluter, which is just busted, and the helmet. I just want the Ham Fluter and the helmet. Dreamism, rank 1. Let's go, Dreamism. Dreamism. Here we go. Dreamism, Neurosis, Sleepless, Tenant Guardian. Sleepless, you cannot sleep soundly unless you are at the feet of the Dreamkeeper. Bathed in the snores, you cannot gain survival during the hunt or showdown. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Ham Fluter's amazing, but yeah. Sleepless, this is terrible. Are you kidding me? You can't gain anything? Hold on. Twilight Sword. Sleepless is really bad. No survival during Hunter Showdown. Tenant is Guardian. Okay, I'll get out Guardian. So it's going to go Hunt XP 2. Then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, it's my first time getting Dreamism. I never got it before. Last time I didn't get it. Okay, Dreamism level 1. The measured lulling sound of the dreamers pervades the settlement. Despite it, you cannot sleep. Their snores break like waves on your mind, crashing into your thoughts and dragging you inexorably into the orbit of the mysterious figure kneeling at the center of the settlement. Your sleep-deprived body crumbles in the pooling fabric at its feet. Gain 1 Lumi and roll 1d10. Gain 1 Lumi. Roll d10. Terrible. The Dreamkeeper's twin jaws shift almost Oops, hold on, put it on these here. There you go. Imperceptibly. Grinding its massive teeth, although the sound disappears in the noise overhead, the vibration passes through the ground, setting your teeth on edge. Suffer -1 luck. Perfect. Oh yeah, Ham Fluter is nuts. Ham Fluter is like so insanely good. I don't understand. Ham Fluter is so good. I want Ham Fluter back. I had Ham Fluter before. Alright. So that's Dreamism. What I say now, I need to get Guardian. We'll see what Guardian does. Guardian. Guardian. Okie dokie. The others are your burden to bear. You must protect them, whatever the cost. After an adjacent survivor makes a roll, you may intervene. Gain +1 systemic pressure token and re-roll one of their roll results. When you use this knowledge, gain a thingy. What was the good stuff we could have had? I don't know. So we got Guardian 1. Knowledge. Oh no, this is the Tenant. Guardian. Wow. Wow. This is a lot to just, like, write down. So, how do I even write this? So, gain +1 systemic pressure token. Reroll adjacent survivor. Okay. Bam. In there we go. So Bill was the only one to gain something. So we're making 2 stone noses. Let's go ahead and do that. What I say, 2 stone noses, then we can't innovate. Innovating? No, we're not innovating. All right, I'll make 3 stone noses, okay? I know everybody really wants me to make the 3 stone noses. I'll go ahead and make 3 stone noses. So what am I getting? 3 stone noses. 3 stone noses, Crimson Bone and Flesh, which was that? Crimson Helm. So Crimson Helm. Crimson Gloves, right? Pale Flesh. And Organ. Yes. Crimson Helm. Crimson Gloves. Crimson Helm, Crimson Gloves we're getting. Crimson Helm, Crimson Gloves, and 2 Rawhide. The vest and the helmet. Hold on, I'll grab the Dreamism thing. So, Rawhide vest. So we can get some cloth and satiated stuff. Rawhide helm. And then what I say, croc. I know, I do want Ham Fluter again, dude. Ham Fluter is so good. Crimson Guards. These are so good. And the helmet. Where's the helmet? The helmet's also good. Yeah, the helmet's good. Mind Lock. Mind Lock is good. Alright. Dreamism. Let's look at the other stuff we could have gotten. Gain an observation for your tenant knowledge is what we could have gotten. Or gain +1 luck. You can no longer encourage. So those are the other things we could have got. +1 luck with no longer being able to encourage isn't that big of a deal. Because of the whole fist pump Alright, so we got Crimson Helm, which is good for the Mind Lock. Spend activation, you now exactly 1 Mind Lock token. When you suffer brain damage, ignore it and lose the Mind Lock token. Crimson Guard is also good. When you depart, places a pale scab hardens on your forearm, gain a bleeding token, and gain 1 armor to the armor location. And then, of course, standby is Rawhide, so we get 2 cloth insatiated survivors. There we go. Probably just going to have to save all this stuff because I kind of want to make a ham fluter, and I think we need the fluted bone for the ham fluter. So, going to just save stuff, I think. So, let's record all this stuff. We got a bunch of stuff. Perfect hide, perfect organ, monster bone, two vein glass, and a fluted bone. So we'll just save all this stuff. Got ourselves a Twilight Sword, which is pretty sick. Okay, fluted bone goes back. Basic resource go back. Basic resources. Alright, so I think we're going to call it here. We'll probably do another croc. Probably 2 crocs tomorrow. Then we can get back to Butcher. Try to get faster to get back to where we were. I think I'll probably do another stream later just because I can. I can. And I know if I do streams at different times, then different people can always join. So I'll be looking to do that. Tomorrow I should have the second camera also up, which will be awesome. So I look forward to all that stuff. Thank you everyone for joining me. I'm going to go read this thing on Board Game Geek that everyone's talking about. I'll go read that. So, yep, tomorrow I'll do another later stream. So, I know that way, mix it up. People can always get different people in and out. So, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I look forward to it. It was fun. Thank you guys. Restarting. Always good stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.